Okay, and with this, we will start the Monster Hunter tier list. Welcome, welcome. If this goes up to YouTube, then, yeah. Hello, YouTube. Yeah, you had me at your will. I was really thinking that I had to do Zora Magdaros again for 30 minutes without rolling. I'm just gonna go, they're alphabetical, it looks like. So I'm just gonna go down the list alphabetically. You're the fine ducky, welcome back. Okay, here. Abyssal Lagi. We would probably all agree he's not Elder Dragon tier, right? But he's probably pretty strong. But, okay, it really depends. Would you put, for example, I would pull Ahtal-Ka on Elder Dragon tier. But I wouldn't put Ahtal-Ka... Do you think Ahtal-Ka is stronger? Ahtal-Ka... How the fuck do you pronounce this bugger? Would you think he's stronger than Abyssal? Yeah, right? Honestly, I would put Abyssal Lagi probably into... either Baby Elder or Big Strong. He's a variant of a... I would say Abyssal Lagi, Molten and Lucent are like around the same tier. And Silver Rathalos and stuff. A link to the tier list? Yeah, I'll give it to you later. Well, you see the link up here. Up here. Just type it off. I can just post it into chat, I guess. Oh, whoops. What the fuck did I just do? How do I close this shit? Oh, yeah. I posted. I did expect an element. Okay, I'm gonna put Lagi probably into Baby Elder. Abyssal Lagi. The reason why I would put him there is because I would consider Molten Tigrex, Lucent, and the other variants or rare species of flagships to be not quite true Elder Dragon tier, but they can probably put up a fight against them. And Abyssal Lagi is like, I think I could imagine him, maybe with some luck, taking on some true Elder Dragons. But the problem is he's living underwater. Nothing is living underwater. Nothing with self-respect. You're basically heating yourself out of the franchise if you live underwater. So you better develop some legs like Plesioth or you get goddamn eradicated. Okay. But we can adjust stuff later on. Acid Glavenus is probably like high turd. Because high turd is like flagship strength. Like good, strong flagship strength. And I don't think Acid Glavenus is stronger than normal Glavenus. In fact, I would even say he's weaker than him. Oh yeah, by the way, the further left something is, the stronger. So if something is on the same tier and I put it on the right, I would say he's on average weaker than what is on the left. Would you agree? There's no reason if you agree or not. Akantor, I would probably also put it here. Like, flagship, maybe Big Strong. Yeah, Akantor is probably Big Strong. He's stronger than the average flagship, for sure. He's like, when 5-star is usually flagship in low rank, then Akantor is usually like 6-star. So I would say he's Big Strong. Not too strong, but definitely Big Strong. The Night Gel Bagel. Can we have a shout out for Gel Bagel? Variants? Yeah, variants are here too. Like, I saw Lucent earlier. No, Lucent is rare species. Oh fuck, we have the boy King Shakalaka here too. Oh my god, I'm gonna look forward to him. Wait, can you even read the chat? Oh, you can hardly read the chat. Is there no dark mode for this website? Okay, maybe I can make it even bigger. Here. I made it even fatter, so now you can read chat a little bit better. Okay, Ahtal-Ka. Ahtal-Ka, the thing is, I'd put him out the Dragon tier, but the problem is to presentation mode. What the fuck is presentation mode? Will I fuck something up? Ooh, wow. Here, the problem with Ahtal-Ka is it said that the giant mech... Is there Nezet? The Nezet? No, doesn't seem to be Nezet around here. Because it said that Nezet is responsible for chasing away Fatalis, not Fatalis, Lao-Shan in GU. But the problem is, I think, will we rank Ahtal-Ka with just her own capabilities or with like the giant mechs? What do you think? With the giant mech or just by herself? No, senior fluff. For example, in low rank, Akantor was 6-star and Bazelgeuse was 5-star. We have to decide, because the thing is, I think Ahtal-Ka by herself is borderline between high turds and big strong. I don't think she can touch anything higher than that. I think Akantor would obliterate Ahtal-Ka, for example. But with tools like Dragonators and all that shit... Okay, yeah. I would put... I don't think she can even do anything against Acid Glavenus. One cleave of that big fat sword and he's dead. But with mech I would probably put it on Elder Dragon tier. I can fuck with normal Elder Dragons, probably. Pretty good. Okay, Akantor. Ooh, Akantor. Akantor is high Elder. Because I think wasn't there something about Akantor? No, not Akantor. Okandos chonking on Kushalas, like eating them when they go into their turf, just through sheer size and brute power alone. So I can imagine that shit like Tio, for example, against Akantor can't probably do that much. Probably just straight up lose against Akantor. But I'm not quite sure because there are some... Well, okay, never mind. We still have other monsters to come. Achnozom. I think Achnozom is... low caca. Because you will see why later. There's like so many monsters who are well below Achnozom. Like for example... the drones, like Gia drone, even though this is a Gia prey for some reason. They can touch shit like Achnozom. But Alatreon, ooh, Black Dragon, the first one. And will I have some surprises for you later with Alatreon? Because I don't think Alatreon is pretty fucking strong, but I don't think I think Alatreon might be the weakest of the Black Dragons, in my opinion. But we'll talk about this later. Almudron. I think... I think Pack of Gandrom probably, but Gandrom is usually by himself with Ganprey. Almudron. I think Almudron is actually big strong, and the reason why, but weaker than Akantor. The reason why, in the village when you're fighting Magna Malo is 5-star, and Almudron is 6-star. How many Rajings do you think it would take down to take down one Alatreon? Let me explain first why I'm putting Almudron here, and then I will go down why. How many Rajings I think would be needed for Alatreon. So the thing is with Almudron, he's in village, he's like above Magna Malo. Like Ragnar Kadaki, for example, and Almudron are like around the same tier, and they're supposed to be stronger than like normal flagships. But here the thing is with Almudron, he has like impeccable control, not only about like mud, but like pretty much water and earth, because that's basically what mud is, where you can create shapes, hardened shapes out of mud. That's pretty high control over two elements. Also high neb. And how many Rajangs I think it would take down to take around Alatreon? If the coordination is good, and they're fighting smart, which like no creature does in Monster Hunter, I think it would take like a half a dozen or something. But it's been said that black dragons, they're so strong, the natural instinct of monsters usually kicks in. Even if they could maybe put up something of a fight, they would just never do it. Or maybe that's only for Fatalis, I'm not quite sure. But how many it would take? Like, you just need enough like to hold down maybe the head of Alatreon, a tail, the wings, like maybe a dozen or half a dozen or something. Any soil into mud with his secretions. Yeah, he has this random ass pea infusion he puts into the mud to make it like burn. I don't know the lore about Almudron, but Almudron is pretty strong. And I like that we have a more, like a grounded Leviathan that is looking natural. Like Miso was cool, Almudron is cool, Lagi just obviously feels out of place because he wasn't meant for it. Oh, Amatsu. Amatsu is definitely high elder, but I think Amatsu is weaker than Akantor. Simply, he's very frail, physically wise. Like very frail. And wind, strong winds are only good against shit that's smaller than you. And Akantor is pretty heavily armored, even if it would be cutting winds and like the high wind pressure maybe strong enough to punch a hole into Akantor's armor. I think in a contest of brute strength, Akantor would obliterate Amatsu. If Amatsu would just fly and nuke Akantor with the water, that would be another thing, but monsters don't fight smart. Yeah, but that's the thing, monsters don't fight smart in Monster Hunter. You can see Tio is getting ragdolled by Nergi, Kushala getting ragdolled, everyone is all of a sudden a brawler instead of flying away and nuking shit with projectiles and stuff. So I'm pretty sure Akantor, like in-game, we have to use like in-game logic, because if we don't, then we can say stuff like, oh, everything that's poison can just wait out every single monster, and Puke Puke could effectively kill every monster. Okay, yeah. Glavenus, for example, the AI, when Glavenus is standing in lava and shoots like fireballs with heated throat mode, it is pretty shit, man. I understand. But in actuality, I don't think that's happening. Ancient Leshen. Oh boy, I have no idea where to rank him, but Ancient Leshen has nature power. It's basically Elder Dragon tier, because it's like nature power, and he's in a forest, so he gets even amplified more. But Tio and Kushala have power over their elements everywhere, I want to say. But, so I don't know, should I put him in baby Elder tier? Would Ancient Leshen dunk on Abyssal Lagi? Roots, constriction, I don't know. Maybe? I would say yes, man. I feel like Ancient Leshen isn't that far off from like normal Elder Dragons, because he is pretty strong. But normal Leshen I would probably put in like big strong at most. Like low, big strong. On that Ancient Leshen is pretty strong, because Roots, brainwashing normal monsters, it's pretty busted. Anjanath is medium manure, like he's like the most mid monster ever. He's not encroaching on any flagship, but he's also not low on the totem pole of medium manure. He's like the most mid-average motherfucker ever. I think that's enough. Arzuros, lower than Aknazon, easy. Arzuros is like the new Kutku of... he's even lower than Kutku, I would say. He's like, imagine you are a bear one of the few actual real-life monsters in real life. And then you get turned into a Monster Hunter monster. And you're Kaka. You're a bitch. He's like low tier of low Kaka. He's really low tier of low Kaka. Ashketcha. I think Ashketcha is below Anjanath, but not by much. I wouldn't put normal Ketchawacha in low Kaka, but Ashketcha, like the hardening himself and fires pretty strong. Yeah, probably low, medium maneuver. Arzuros is stronger than Kutgun? No, man. Never, ever. Arzuros is supposed to be slightly above like shit like Great Jaggy and shit. Velocidrome. He's like early starter monster. Yeah, Ashketcha is pretty strong for a low monster. Yeah, Kutku would body Arzuros. Arzuros is, if Arzuros was bigger, like you could see Red Helm Arzuros, he just puts the fear and God in your body. Whew, boy oh boy. He's pretty strong. Ashen Lao, oh boy. The problem with Ashen Lao is he's pretty much feetless. He doesn't do anything. He just walks. And is fat. And so is my hamster. Is my hamster an Elder Dragon? He is an Elder Dragon. But I think Azure Lao can't touch, like by pure size alone he dunks on most monsters below here. But in a normal fight, if he would fight back, he could probably do pretty well. But the problem is that he doesn't have any feats. He only has anti-feats. He basically runs away from two monsters. And just wants to go, oh, Anga Bunga, me destroy Ford, me scared, me. So I would put him strength-wise into Geezer Dragon, but by like combat impact, you could go into Cannon Fodder. But I'm keeping him into Geezer Dragon in the very lowest as of lows as I can. No, probably Geezer Dragon. Geezer Dragon is just supposed to be Elder Dragon, like medium Elder Dragon tier. I think Akantor would shred him. Akantor is like half the length of Akantor, of Lao. Amatsu would destroy him, and unless Lao just body flops on them and just doesn't move and ignores the spikes in his gut, or Amatsu super soakering up his dick hole, I don't think he can do much. Astalos. Astalos is definitely high turd and would dunk on okay, we have to the High Council of Chud. The High Council of Chud. Do you think Glavenus is stronger than Acid Glavenus? Because Acid Glavenus loses fire and gains, like, I don't know. What does he gain? Acid crystals that do nothing. Maybe if you say it melts armor, then yeah, maybe. But I would still say normal Glavenus is stronger than Acid Glavenus. Yeah. But I don't mean if Glavenus wins against Acid Glavenus, but I mean like on average, is Glavenus stronger? Because I think Astalos, Gameth, and Mizu are comparable in strength. I think Glavenus edges them out by a little bit, but not by much. But Astalos, I think, is definitely probably like a little bit stronger than Acid. Not sure. No, I'm just gonna keep it here. They're comparable, I would say. They're comparable. Azure Rathalos. Azure Rathalos is definitely... The subspecies of normal flagships are definitely like a tier higher, usually. But I'm not sure if I should really put them a tier higher? Do you think Azure Rathalos could beat Almudron? I know Almudron is weak against fire, or was it lightning? But I don't know, man. Is he stronger than an earthbender? I would say he probably wins. How much time did I roll? I don't know. Not that many. I think 18 times. Yeah, I feel like 2. I think like Acid Glavenus would probably still dunk on Astalos. But Azure Rathlos over Almudron? Yeah, come on. Yeah, it feels right. It feels right putting them here. Baleful Giginox. Yeah, I would definitely put him above Anjanath. We're gonna adjust the rest as we go along. Bambaro is definitely Lao-Ka. Like in-game, Achnozome would probably, like, Bambaro in lowering would probably be like 2 or 3 star monster. Achnozome is what, like 3-star monster? Is he? In Rise, I forgot. It's strange because Bambaro is huge, like huge, but he's weak. He's very weak, like when it comes to monster dynamics. I'm gonna keep him here. Barroth is stronger than Baleful. Barroth is comparable. Like, it's funny, Barroth is stronger than fucking Bambaro, man. Even though they're almost doing the same niche. Is Bambaro stronger than Achnozome, though? No, Bambaro is... Okay, Bambaro is 1 star, a Master Rank 1 star. And how many Master Rank stars are there? Like, 4? Or something? And Barroth gives more reward money than Bambaro in the same quest rank. So Barroth is considered to be above... okay, hold on. I'm gonna open Kiraniko. Monsters. Quest. Here. Okay, Kiraniko is shitting itself. Kiraniko hasn't been updated for forever. We're gonna go into... Yeah, 6 star. MR1. MR1 star has Bambaro. And does it have Barroth? Yeah, Barroth quest gives... Here. Barroth quest gives... where's Bambaro? The fuck? Barroth quest gives 14... Oh no, they're giving the same. Wow, okay. Okay, then they are comparable. I was thinking Barroth was higher. But I guess not, man. Very high, low tier? No. Bambaro... Look, here. Bambaro gives 14,400 reward money. But... Puke gives the same. Where's Tobikadachi? Here, Tobikadachi, for example, gives the same. What the fuck? Dodogama also gives the same. I don't agree with that, to be honest. But they equalize a lot of reward money in Master Rank. Like the flagships are all the same, even though Nargacuga is the weakest flagship, man. Achnozome is not going to beat Bambaro. It's not about like monster versus monster only. It's monster versus monster and then in-game ranking. I think Achnozome would be considered to be like Bambaro is like low tier and Achnozome is like low mid tier, but not low mid tier enough to actually go into mid tier. Let's just agree that those 3 monsters are like kind of comparable. Okay. Fuck Achnozome then. No one likes you then. Bazelgeuse, definitely here. Bazelgeuse is underrated, man. He has noxious poison, he has potential Gravios lasers. In G rank, when he actually shoots proper Gravios lasers, I would put him here over Anjanath, because genuine Gravios heat lasers, oh boy, strong. But since he can't always put them off, I would put him here, and Baleful Giginox is just... Yeah, Baleful Giginox is pretty strong. But not too strong. Yeah, Ruby Bazelgeuse would definitely would be above Barroth, I would say. Because Barroth isn't that tough of a fucker. He's weaker than the flagships. He's maybe on par with Nargacuga. Ooh, Basil. Is this normal Basil? Hold on. Is this normal Basil? Does someone see seething yet? Yeah, here. Okay, this is normal Basil. Normal Basil, I would put... Baby Elder. Because he can't fuck with any genuine Elder Dragons, but he can not die instantly. Yeah, that's all I can say. That's all I can say. He doesn't die immediately. But he's pretty strong. Basil is pretty strong. But I would say he's the weakest out of the 3 invaders. Despite having Blast, and Blast is busted, and we're gonna get to that a little bit later. Behemoth! Oh fuck, Behemoth is pretty damn strong. I would put Behemoth even over Akantor and Kandos. Because he can summon strong ass lightning. Nukes out of the ground without needing any ground. He basically uses magic. He can summon tornadoes like Ushala. He can summon genuine comets and meteors, life-wiping meteors that you can't tank with anything. Behemoth, I wouldn't have been surprised if they would have put Behemoth into Black Dragon tier. But since we have no confirmation for that, I'm gonna put Behemoth here. But I think Behemoth would probably put up... I think 60% Alatreon would win 40% Behemoth. That's just my general hot take. Behemoth is just super fucking powerful. But, you know what? Fuck it. What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do? I'm gonna put him into Black Dragon tier. I'm gonna put him into the bottom tier. Basil, yeah, Glacian, we established we're gonna use only the bug boy. The bug boy, not the robot. No outside tools, only bug boy. He had a tussle with Runer and did pretty well. Yeah, he died. He died. He danced a little bit and then died. Jyuratodus is like this. I would say stronger than Jyuratodus, but weaker than Navazios. Around here. No. Here. Because those two are equal, like Barroth and Jyuratodus. I'm gonna put Jyuratodus around here as well. There. And then Jyuratodus here. And they're like those 4 I would say are like maybe Achnozome a little bit weaker, but honestly I would say Achnozome would probably dunk, like in-game wise, dunk on those 2 or those 3. Yeah, Robot, I would put Robot into Elder Dragon tier here. Not above Lao, because I still think Lao would destroy the Robot. The Robot is strong against smaller things, because Stomperoni and pretty much Impervious, but a Tail Slam by Lao could probably destroy the Robot. You've never seen the Nezet Robot of the Buck? Of Ahtal-Ka? Never? I think you're memeing, bro. I think you're memeing. Berserk Titsukabra. Probably like here. Probably dunks on Bazario pretty easy because rock shattering jaws. Yeah, Bugmug, yeah. But I think they would probably still win. What's this one called again? The monkey. Someone told me the name last time. I think him and Achnozome are like same tier. What's the name again? Who you calling a Bushitna? Bitch. But yeah. Oh yeah, no. 100% going here. Black Diablos is one of the physically strongest monsters that are not like humongous Akantor tier. Bishaten. What's Berserk Tetsukabra? You don't know Berserk Tetsukabra? My boyo, let me tell you. Berserk Tetsukabra is basically Tetsukabra that instead of breaking rocks Like a fool, he breaks magma rocks, giving his face this ginormous, dick energy look that he sports right here. That is Berserk Tetsukabra. Enough said. Black Gravios, I would say, is above Agnactor. I would even put Black Diablos above Agnactor. Agnactor, I think maybe they're comparable. They're probably comparable. Because his heat lasers can't do shit against him. That's why I'm putting him above him. Yeah, I think this is good. But he has like rock breaking beak energy. I think this is good. This is good. Oh yeah. This is Black Veil Valhazazi. Black Veil Valhazazi goes into Geether Dragon. But weaker than Lao. Easy. Unless he has a big fat weakness against the Rona. No, I like Berserk Tetsukabra. Actually. Blangonga. Here. I don't know. Fuck. Here's the thing. Blangonga, I think he's also pretty mid. But I think Blangonga is still stronger than... I think Blangonga would be a good counterpart to Anjanath. They're both mid-tier motherfuckers. They're like super mid. But Blangonga feels like he's a little bit higher than mid. So I think they would be a good counterpart. The white monkey and the pink dino. Bloodbath Diablos. I'm gonna put Bloodbath Diablos here. No, here. For a reason I'm gonna state later. Bloodbath Diablos, I think he can fuck with normal elders when it comes to brute strength. But I don't think he fucks with variants of elder dragons and like slightly stronger normal elder dragons. I think Bloodbath is pretty damn strong. He fucks normal hunters pretty good, but he can't really... I can't imagine a scenario where shit like Teostra and something don't dunk on him. Like just nuke him out of existence. In-game, it could always be different because, you know, in-game they also show that Magna is beating up Tio and Kushala, but I don't buy it, man. I don't buy it. Our boy Kutku. It's Blue Kutku. Blue Kutku. I think Blue Kutku is stronger. I'm afraid, chat. I don't wanna scare you. It's a subspecies of Kutku. Kutku would be like below all of them, but Blue Kutku I think is a bit stronger than them all. Yeah. Blue Kutku and Rage Blue Kutku is pretty strong. Okay. Bolt Reaver Astalos goes definitely into the baby elders. Easy. Like Hellblade, Bolt Reaver, Elderfrost. Yeah, I think they go here. They go pretty comfortably in here. Arzuros not in canon. You'll see why. You'll see why. Because we have shit like Zeltus, we have Great Jagi, we have Great Itsuchi. They all are gonna get comfy in cannon fodder. We have a lot of monsters coming. We have a lot of monsters. This is gonna get filled up, don't worry, man. Don't worry. Let me change the title real quick. To only tier list. There we go. Yeah, Bolt Reaver, to explain, I think Bloodbath is stronger than all the other deviants, and he's around equal to Valstrix. I think Valstrix is around around the strength of the true elders, like Tio, Kushala, and all that stuff. New text, Habibi. Let me do the honor. Here you go. Yeah, I think Bloodbath is definitely the strongest of the Deviants. If you're counting on the strongest as in how many asses got kicked, I think Redhelm Arzuros got that covered. But yeah, I don't know, but I'm not quite sure. Is Bolt Reaver stronger than Abyssal? Because I would say that shit like rare species of for example, Rathalos, Rathian, Tigrex, and Nagakuga, the rare species, they're encroaching on the normal elders. They can't fuck them yet, but they encroach upon their territory. But would you think that the Deviants, the flagship Deviants, are stronger? Are Deviants stronger than rare species? I don't think so. Like, I personally don't think so. I think they're, like, comparable. But I don't think so. I'm keeping them here. But I don't think that Bazel, Rajang and Deviljho in their base are equal to the Deviants, like the strong Deviants. Brachy, here we go. Brachy is the only flagship, honestly, I would put in here. Into Big Strong. He's the strongest flagship that is, not Elder Dragon flagship, I mean, that I would put into Big Strong. Because every other flagship I would probably put into here, except Nagakuga. Nagakuga I would put here in medium under, like the top of the medium under. But we're gonna get there later. Brute Tigrex. Weaker than Black Diablos, stronger than Azure. Yeah, I feel that's good. Here, Boldrom, first cannon fodder. There you go. Are you happy with that? Or do you want me to put Boldrom into low Kaka? Because I think he's low. I think he's very high cannon fodder. Definitely. Behind Black Diablos? No way. Brute Tigrex fucks. Brute Tigrex fucks. You see him and you go, bro. He got some. He got some. But Brachy, I don't know, but I would even put Brachy over Almudron. But I don't think Brachy messes with like subspecies of flagships. Black Diablos, but you don't understand. Black Diablos is pretty busted. Black Diablos is like compared to normal Diablos a tier higher, and normal Diablos is pretty strong. Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I totally forgot about Akantor. I totally forgot about Akantor. Yeah, but it's not about harder. If you talk about harder, I'm getting my ass kicked by... let me find a weak shitter monster that kicks my ass. Give me a second. Okay, that's awkward. I'm getting my ass kicked by... Never mind, I didn't say anything. Yeah, it's not about how difficult you think a fight is. It's about the power level of the monster. It's basically power level. Hi, I'm deciding if I should get back to Mount Center World, but is it worth it or is the game dead? The game is pretty alive, to be honest. It's more alive than Rises, so if you want to go back in, you will have plenty of people. But don't regular Diablos mate with Black Diablos by beating them or something. No, fuck. No! Almost every turf war, Black Diablos beats up normal Diablos constantly. They don't win. It's just, they fuck, and then Black Diablos is like, dude, I got your baby juice inside me. Vacate. Wildspire waste this instant. And then they do. And then they do. My top 5 weapons: Greatsword, Charge Blade, Hammer, Longsword, and IG, probably. Brachydios is stronger than Azure. Nah, they have a turf war. They have a turf war and they 50-50. Well, actually that's not a good indicator. I think Brachy is stronger. I think Brachy is stronger than all the normal flagships, but like subspecies. Look, these 3 I consider to be around the same level-ish. It's 50-50. Diablos also wins. Wasn't there like someone saying that the percentage is like 75-25? Okay, I'm just gonna keep it here. Maybe if I can push something in between it, we'll see. Diaz, definitely High Elder. But I'm gonna put him... Does could Diaz win against Amatsu? Because I think, like, it's difficult because he only lives underwater. What does he fight, like jellyfish? Gobble? Oh my god, there's nothing really to fight. I'm gonna keep him here. Sephiroth, definitely Lao-Shan. Like here. Not very strong. Narcarcos, yeah, Diaz dunks on Narcarcos, but Narcarcos eats on juvenile Diaz. He snacks on them. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it's been said that like Diaz makes Narcarcos retreat, but he eats on like pups of Diaz. Here, Gogmazios. I think Gogmazios is probably one of the weakest normal Elder Dragon tiers. He's a true Elder, but true Elder I mean Kushala, Teal, Luna, and Gogmazios are the 4 true Elders, like the baseline of Elder Dragon strength. There are some Elders who are weaker than them, there are some Elders who are stronger than them, but usually they are the middle class of Elder Dragon strength. Which is sad because I thought Tio and Kushala would be like higher, like high Elders, but now everything dunks on every Elder, which is very sad. Chaos Gore. Chaos Gore is weaker than Shaggy, but stronger than normal Gore. But the thing is, where would I put Shaggy? Where would I put Shaggy? I would put him... Is Chaos Gore stronger than rare species of flagships? I would say no. I think he's stronger, he's probably stronger than Deviants, but not stronger than rare species. Because rare species are supposed to be like on the verge of fucking with Elders, but not quite there. Like with true Elders. Yeah, I would put him here. It's good. If you have anything to say about my variants stronger than rare species, no. Because variants is such a term that has been stretched out to death that this Ebony is a variant. Is this the scarred Yagruga, the baby one? What is he called again? Dread Eye. Where's the other? Deviant, variant. What else is the variant? This is a sub, right? This is a variant. So you can't say that variants, just variants, are already out of tier. Or stronger than rare species. Dead Eye is a deviant and Scar is a variant, yeah. Yeah, you can't, like, deviants are also not on the same level. But, like, the flagship deviants are pretty damn strong. They're definitely stronger than base Rajang, base Devil Joe, and base Basil. Congalala. Congalala I would put here. Oh my god, the picture is massive. Copper Blanco. Oof. Copper Blanco I would put over shit like Behemoth. Copper Blanco is very, very close to like proper flagship strength. He's pretty strong. No, he's not top Kaka. He's low Kaka. He invented the Kaka. Flight, I think you're just biased. Just biased to the pooter tutor boy. Coral Puke, stronger than all of them. I have no problem saying that. His Piss Super Soaker is out of this world. I would even put him actually above Ashketcher. No. Boy, get away from my throne, bitch. Bitch. Yuzaka, you missed like half of the tier list. Crimson Fatty is easily the second strongest monster in the franchise. I have no problem on shitting on anyone who denies this. Crimson Kurupeko. We don't have normal Kurupeko yet, but I think Crimson Kurupeko is also here, medium manure. Above Ashketcher. No, above Korapuke. But not putting a dent on any of those. Ah, look, they're almost kissing with their long teeth. That's romantic. This is Bling Bling Ura, right? Deviant. Fuck, man. I don't like doing that, but I think Crystal Beard beats everyone here. Crystal Beard is pretty strong. Deviants in general are pretty strong. Yeah, most Deviants are probably gonna come here. Even the weak shitters are probably gonna go here. Except like the low weak shitter Deviants. Some of them are probably gonna put it here in the high turns. But yeah, I think Crystal Beard is like one of the stronger ones. Yeah, I can see him being here. But I don't think he touches any other. Yeah, I fucking hate Crystal Beard. He's an asshole. Oh yeah. Jenny... No, this is Daryl Moran. Daryl Moran goes here. No. By sheer size alone, I don't think Akantor can deal with the sheer size of that huge, humongous specimen. I don't want to put any the siege fights anywhere. They suck. I hate siege fights. They smell. Daimyo goes. Crab's pretty strong, but Daimyo is pretty weak shit, man. He could beat Piss Super Soaker. He has his own Piss Super Soaker, but Crimson Kurupeko. Come on. No, actually, no. Like normal Kurupeko, yeah, but Crimson probably not. Ooh, Dildo Madur comes here by size alone. Okay. Deadeye. I don't think Deadeye fucks with these monsters, to be honest, man. And Deadeye is pretty weak, to be honest. Garuga is strong, but I don't think Deadeye is like stronger than Garuga, I have to say. Honestly, like I would have to lie to myself. I don't think Deadeye fucks, honestly. I don't think he does. Yeah, Deadeye is strong, but he doesn't touch... I would put him maybe about Almudron, but I don't think he would... I just can't imagine him touching any of them. He's even smaller than normal Garuga. Normal Garuga I would put on the same tier, like big... No, not big strong. He's strong, I think he's stronger than normal Garuga, but not by much. But normal Garuga I would put behind Ahtal-Ka, Like he's low, big, strong, and Garuga's like low, mid, high, turd. Desert Zelda's queen. If you think Desert Zelda's queen... Yeah, I think Desert Zelda's queen destroys Ahtal-Ka. But what do you think about flagships? Desert Zelda's queen... I think Desert Zelda's queen would beat some flagships in armor, like in the combo mode, yeah. The combo mode. Yeah, it's an interpretive strength tier list. No roll save file, we already did that. We did 2 hours of no roll, and now we're doing the tier maker. Because I felt like it. I feel it. Pink Rathian beat your ass. Oh, I'm at Pink Rathian too, man. Yeah, I think Desert Zelda's comes here. I think Almudron would beat her up. In mech mode too. But I don't think Desert Zelda's queen touches them. Like normal Zelda's queen probably, like, we'll see when we get there. It's called tier maker. I did play Gyu a lot. I'm not counting EX monsters. I'm counting them as individual monsters, G1, because we encounter them in their normal state, their normal average state, and then we just give them more stats to give us more grind, basically to go. Under tier 3 again? What? No, it's still in the high third tier. What? Okay, Zelda's a cannon fodder. Can't fuck with anything, man. He gets one shot by his own wife. Imagine, come home, darling, I'm home. Time to get my balls drained. And she slaps you against the wall, you get obliterated, you say, yes, queen, queen, queen. Pretty easy. We already established that the natural state of the invaders can't pull up on the deviant flagships. But Basil is the weakest of the invaders, so fuck him. Yeah, it's Mantis Queen without mech. I was checking if Nezet was here, but Nezet isn't here. What's robot? Is there a robot here? Did I see something I shouldn't have seen? What did my little eye spy? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? First I thought this was Ibushi, but who the fuck is that then? This is Ibushi. Who the fuck is that? What is this? What is this? Toby? Do you not see this ginormous belly? What is that, like a tumor or something? I'm scared, Chad. Give me the Rise Toby render. I wanna see. Tsitsi? Toby Kadachi should be above. Further above. Stygian, QRS, T, Tetranodon, Tor, Tidal, Tiger Stripe, Tigrex, Tsitsi. Yeah, but Tsitsi, TZ. Oh my god. Oh my god. This looks bizarre. What the fuck is that? Why did they take... Oh, oops. Why did they take that? What's wrong with them? I'm scared. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen it. Dire Morales. I think Dire Morales is stronger than Alatreon. But no monster fucks with Fatalis. By lore itself, it's said that every monster that draws breath is afraid of the Black Dragon, and it's spoken of the normal, original Black Fatalis. So not even Duramboros, no other black dragon. We even have the confirmation that even other black dragons, like Alatreon, don't even want to mess with... He would rather mess with Safi Jiva than Fatalis. So I don't think he can touch any of the black dragons, actually. Duramboros included. Let's see. Wow, that is a... this is a truly weird render, man. Yeah, Tobi Kadachi got buffed, man. He got buffed. Yeah, but Fatty is also immortal. I know the heart can form... he can form out of a heart and stuff, but Fatalis can form out of a single scale. So the whole immortality thing, I know, is interesting. Yeah, Anjanath got buffed too. Dodogama, time to piss off people, Dodogama! I think Dodogama is shit here. He's stronger than Kutku. I would even say stronger... I think I would put him under Anjanath. I would put him under Anjanath. He would get obliterated by Anjanath, but he's using the most broken status effect in all of Monster Hunter. Penis. I meant diabetes, I'm sorry. And also Blast. Blast is pretty strong. By the way, Berserk Tetsukabra also uses Blast. But he's weak against, I think, water and lightning. That's why I put him below this one. Dodogama isn't weak. He's definitely one of the strongest shitter monsters, but I don't think Dodogama can take any one of those. But he can probably take these ones. Yeah. Dread King Ratanos. Yeah, I think Rathalos, Glavenus, Frostfang, Frost Peak, Elderfrost, whatever his name is. Soulseer, they're the same level. They're pretty much the same level. I saw a video of Dodogama getting crushed by massive boobs. What? Okay, now here comes the question. Is Dread Queen stronger than Crystalbeard or weaker? Noxious Poison is pretty busted. I was thinking maybe putting him even above Basil and Deviljho, but I think Deviljho would destroy her and Basil too. I'm just gonna put her into Baby Elder, to be honest. But I think she's stronger than Crystalbeard, but not by much. Like, only by spec. Ooh. Oh, hold on. Here, Drill Tusk Tetsukabra. I don't think he's that strong. Drill Tusk is probably not doing shit to a... Yeah. I think he's big strong. Okay, here's the thing. Deviants are all pretty strong monsters, but they're all pretty strong monsters compared to their usual counterpart. I think some Deviants can get destroyed by normal flagships. Like, I think Drill Tusk would probably put a good fight against Diablos, but I don't think it would be one-sided, for example. And I don't think that shit like Brachy wouldn't just punch Drill Tusk's jaw clean off. But the thing is with Drill Tusk, he's not that much different. He can hurl big rocks. G, almost every single monster can do that. Well, not with brute force, but they have pretty strong other offensive capabilities. All tier 3 deviants are Zhejiang level. Tier 3 deviants? Like what? Like you mean flagships? Or what? Okay. Yeah, probably. The thing with... Okay, here's the thing with Duramboros. In Portable Third, where he got introduced, Zenogre was 5-star, and Duramboros was 6-star. That means Duramboros was supposed to be a higher tier level than Zenogre. And... Yeah, Taken, I know. I'm trying to make it as balanced as possible. But here, I think Duramboros is pretty strong. But I don't think, for example, he would do anything against Ignactor. I think he would destroy the ones here. I think he would be weaker than Ignactor. But also I think he would bring up a good fight. Anything that's faster than slow as shit. I think he would also get fucked by Dread-Eye. Because if you were a Brute Tigrex and you jumped onto his back, he would be dead. Or normal Tigrex even. So I think... between monsters, I think Duramboros is pretty strong, but not that strong. Yeah, I know that Dread-Eye is pretty strong, but I don't think he's that strong compared to like other monsters. For size, yeah. Yeah, I know that Garuga is pretty strong, and I'm gonna struggle a little bit ranging him here. But I just don't think that Duramboros can do anything against like agile flyers or fast runners or like the penetrating laser of Gravios, for example. But I also don't think that Almudron can do much. Maybe make him drown in mud or something. But then again, he could technically do this against almost every monster that's on the ground. Yeah, let's just keep going. Ebony Odogaron. I think Odogaron is probably one of the... Ebony Odogaron is probably gonna be like this tier. I don't think he's much stronger than normal Odogaron. I know he fucked up normal Odogaron, but the thing is that I think Diablos and Rathalos are just way stronger than the Guyana and normal Odogaron. And I think that's not even a contest. And Ebony doesn't really bridge the gap by himself. And I think this is good. Ebony against Cockroach. What do you think? Cockroach or Ebony? Ebony, I could see Ebony maybe being super ferocious doing something, but I don't know. Depends how horny he is on main. If he finds out that this is a chick, maybe he might simp and then just give up. Oh, baby! Another one. There we go. Those three, by the way, I consider to be like pretty much equal. In case someone is wondering. But who would win in a free-for-all? I think shit like Rathalos and Bolt Reaver are probably gonna have the edge. Because what can you do as Elderfrost Gammoth outside of an ice biome? The answer is not much. You're basically a normal Gammoth. Web him up. I think Ebony might be like almost as strong. But normal Odogaron gets probably destroyed. Big 40 boy. I think Emerald Kongalala is pretty strong. But still below Blangonga, but would probably destroy Anjanath. Actually, I think Emerald Kongalala would beat up Blangonga. Explodey Fumes, Strong, Fire Breath, Poo Poo Doo Doo Nukes. It's pretty good. Blangonga, I think they're pretty much like equal. Her abilities, the thing is, she uses her webs to grab like Dragonators and like wheels and all that shit and stuff. But we're not giving her tools. We're giving her what she has, like Bambaro with rock, and like tree trunks and all that shit. I would put Bambaro above Anjanath even, to be honest, and probably like below Barroth. But we don't do that here. We don't do that. We don't give them any special abilities. We just give them what they have. And Zelda's Queen by herself, like there's Desert Zelda's Queen herself, is probably good here. But with mech, like you know, going Fusion Ha, I'd probably be stronger than these two, and this one maybe. Everyone. Oh, fatty! Whoa, make room. Yeah, Bambaro is still strong, but he's still considered like a shitter, comparatively. He's like monster that is fought very early on. He has like very low HP compared to the other master rank monsters. He dies pretty quickly, and he draws with Jyuratodus. High tier 2? You mean low Kaka? Yeah, he is high tier 2, low Kaka. Above Barroth? No, we say that this one, and Jyuratodus are probably equal. An Acnosome, I would say Acnosome and Bishaten are also pretty equal. With the Monster Hunter shit, the thing is, making sense of this, you can't make like an absolute monster strength tier list. The only thing that are set in stone is that my favorite monster is Big Daddy tier, your favorite monster goes right into the shitter, into the big Kaka manure tier, which I haven't done yet. The low diarrhea tier. It's all. This is Blue Kutku. Blue Kutku is around like 50% stronger than normal Kutku. Normal Kutku is gonna be here. A sandwich between those two. No, it's Blue Dabba-Dee-Dabba-Die. Frostfang Barroth. I don't think Frostfang Barroth is that much higher than normal Barroth. But I would still put him above Ebony, to be honest. But I don't think he's quite on flagship level yet. Maybe he is, like average flagship level, and I think he's definitely over Ebony, but I don't think he's that much stronger than normal Barroth. They have almost the same HP, or maybe even the same HP, and the only reason why the Frostfang Barroth we got as an introduction was kind of strong was because he was tempered. Favorite monsters: Narcarcus, Basil, and Narcarcus. Oh wow! 3! 2 times Narcarcus, you must like him. Yeah, definitely, Frostfang is definitely stronger, but the reason why the first Frostfang we fought felt like pretty busted was because it was tempered. New Freddy, Habibi. You already love this tier list because I put Duramboros into the big strong. Fulgur, you heard that. Fulgur is definitely a glow up on normal Anjanath. He goes from getting molested by Rathalos to duking it out with monsters on the same level. I would even say Fulgur is like flagship tier, like Rathalos, Astalos, I said ass, and Gammoth and shit. Where's my boy Tigrex? This is alphabetical. Tigrex is gonna be further down, as you can see. This is all alphabetical. Furious Rajang, let's fucking go! Furious Rajang dunks. Furious Rajang dunks on the normal Deviants. Yeah man, I would put Furious Rajang Here. Easy. Easy. You wanna... What you gonna say, huh? What you gonna say about my boy Rajang? What you gonna say? Furious Rajang is definitely way stronger than normal Rajang, I'd say. Like, normal Rajang is I would say normal Rajang is maybe here, like Baby Elder. But Furious Rajang dunks on the Elder Dragons, man. Stronger than Abyssal? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because Abyssal has never fucked with an Elder. Rajang has canonically. Normal Rajang has tussled with Elder Dragons, man. In Elder Dragons, man. Ape strong. Opposable thumb is busted. What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? Abyssal is in the water because he's afraid of the monkey. Have you ever seen Abyssal on land? Have you ever seen a monkey in water? I've seen monkey in water. A Lagi would just take his little micro penis out, and then it would turn it into a vulva for a big monkey dick to go in and going Kia, 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 Uvu, give me your baby maker juice, Uvu, Uvu, Kia. That's just how it goes, man. Is nature. And I think Furious Rajang, to be honest, what the fuck is this one doing here? Oops. What is he doing here? He doesn't fuck with him. and I think those two are comparable. I think normal Valhazazi is below Gogmazios. But the monkey, do you see his front legs, his arms? Look at this man. Holy shit. Big pee-pee energy. Anyway. Normal Gammoth. Here. Yeah, they're comparable, by the way. Honestly, I think Duramboros is like one of the monsters that definitely deserves to be back. Does one Gendrome win against one Arzuros? Bloodbath? Nah. I think they're both comparable. I would definitely say they're comparable. I would even put him above Furious Rajang, but I don't want to. That's all. Okay, but here, do you think that Gendrome would beat Arzuros? Do you think tanked monoblow stabbing? A pack of Gendrome, Genprays and all this shit that would probably do a good job against all the low kakas. But by himself? I don't know, man. He has chopsticks for teeth. Who has chopsticks for teeth? Gendrome can paralysis? Well, you see a child that is in a wheelchair also has paralysis and no one gives him the title of the strongest child alive. So what kind of argument is that? It's not an argument whatsoever. Yeah, I think Gendrome is like probably cannon fodder. But stronger than Zeldas. Zeldas is like, he blinks an uneven amount of times per minute and just dies. Zeldas is just pathetic. Gendrome is like, what the fuck? Gendrome could actually die against Zeldas. Yeah, he dies in like 2 draw attacks of a lowering greatsword. Okay, Giginox. I think Giginox would shit on Dodo. No, I didn't say anything. I don't think Dodogama would shit on Giginox. But Giginox could probably best these beasts. Yeah. Wheelchair mans have massive upper arm strength. Then why is it called child paralysis? Anyway. Here, okay, hot take. I think Glacial Akantor is weaker than normal Akantor. I just gotta say it, man. Just gotta say it as it is. Simple as. I think Glacial Akantor is weaker than normal Akantor. Not them both compared together, because Obviously, ice weaker to fire. I mean, because he's smaller. First of all, you cough at him, increasing the room temperature by 0.0001 degrees, and he goes soft again. I think a glacial Ignactor is weaker. But would he beat Man-Beater Southern Queen? Will that be on YouTube? Pretty personal question, don't you think? Glacial Ignactor is more annoying. You gotta use the ultimate strategy of this, just using 10,000 small barrel bombs to just make him moist again. You missed 3 hours of the stream. Yeah, well, get fucked. There's always a... what is it called? Yeah, exactly. You can read my mind. Use the words I'm not even coming up with myself. We said that Glavenus is stronger than acidic Glavenus, and that Glavenus is minuscule stronger than the other flagships. He's like the true flagship of generations, in case you didn't know. Because 5-star, imagine Mesos here, 5-star, and then Glavenus is supposed to be, it's like 6-star in the village. Yeah, Vod. But yeah, this is going on YouTube. Has the better moveset? That's a lie. You have no idea about monster design. Say no word ever again. Oh no, please don't say that adult Gobble at the bottom of the sea is like Black Dragon tier. I've actually heard someone say that. No, I don't wanna I don't wanna hear that. I think Gobble is like this tier. Around like Giginox tier. I think so. Globalis? Oh my god. Imagine putting your ballsack, resting your ballsack on Gobble, then he just chucks his spikes right into your scrotum. And you're going, meh. I mean, I know you've seen some shit. Plus Lance mode. He doesn't have fire. He's losing fire for dick crystals. You think dick crystals is an upgrade? Okay, then go, I dare you. Go sleep with the closest prostitute on the street and tell me if dick crystals are still cool. Mind gobble these nuts. Oh my god, the fucking mind goblin joke. I was waiting my entire life to use that. And then you just come here and you're like, oh, mind goblin these nuts with no fucking setup. You asshole, you ruined my life. I hate it. Gogmazios. I think he's above Amatsu. Tar lasers are busted. But I don't think he's stronger than Akantor, I'm sorry. I just don't think so, man. Now that you mention it, I think Ebony is good here. But I think I would put normal Odogar in between those two. I think Copper Blangonga would just shred his asshole in half. Gog fucks Akantor. He doesn't know about fire resist? Okay. Why? They're, size-wise, they have around the same length. Gogmazios. Like, they're around the same size. Gogmazios and Akantor. Let's see. Akantor is... Gogmazios is 50 meters. Akantor is... 30 meters? No way. No way. It's impossible. You know why that's impossible? Because Deviants is already 30 meters. So the size here is incorrect. I remember Akantor being also like 40 something meters. Gogmazios. Yeah, Gogmazios is like... I think Gogmazios, Ukanos, and Akantor are like it's almost identical in strength. Gog's attacks are way stronger. Exploding tar laser or a sound wave roar shattering thing that just destroys all the air bubbles in your lungs. Like, honestly, I don't think Akantor is stronger, but like when it comes to brute strength, I think they're like comparable, to be honest. You can't just say he's stronger. You gotta give me evidence. Like, come, argue with me. I wanna know. Big Daddy tier. Gog is way tankier. Do we have HP values for you here? Because I think Gog has shit zones, yeah. And that's why he feels tankier. But they have like around the same HP. But yeah, I think they're like around the same strength. To be honest. Let's see, equal. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I think Gog, Akantor, and Kanlos are same tier, like almost identical in strength. Amatsu isn't far behind, and I think Amatsu and Ciadius are almost equal. The problem is Ciadius is just underwater blowing fart bubbles all day, doing nothing, like doing advertisements for Head and Shoulders and letting his pups get eaten by Narcarcos. Can rain them. His case closed. You mean he flies around like a twink and then just does nothing? Gotcha. But he has gotten a Dragonator up his ass. Akantor doesn't. Checkmate. I won. Akantor slow as fuck, so is Gog. What is that you had? Was that like a counter argument or something? Was it? Yeah, base HP. But base HP, they use modifiers. And since Akantor appears in Village and in High Rank, his base HP, I think in High Rank, is like 12k or something. And then in G Rank, around like 18, 20k. And Gogmazios, since he only appears in Master Rank, G Rank, oh my god, my brain got Master Rankified. His HP modifier is probably 1. Gog is more agile than Akantor? Have you ever seen Akantor slide on the floor doing his charge and then slide going Deja vu? While Gogmazios does his crip walk towards the 4, humps it for like half an hour and then comes down. I don't know where you're... I'm not even biased towards Akantor. I know I'm called AkantoreX. I'm literally just asking, man. People say he's faster and stronger. but you don't give me reasons why, man. What democracy? Okay, fuck you. Bitch, where's my poll? Where's my poll? Oh, where's my poll? Give me my poll. Who is stronger, Akantor or Gogmazios? There we fucking go. You have exactly 2 minutes. 2 minutes. The poll is up. The poll is up at the top of the chat. Who's stronger? By the way, Akantor and Ukandos are considered to be equals. Equals. So that means if you say Gog is stronger than Akantor, you're also saying that Gog is stronger than Ukandos. Big chin or chin chin. Gog can go muhaha, I have a Dragonator, but he has it on his back. Have you ever tried scratching your back with an enormous biceps? I don't think so. You can see it. Get fucked. Refresh chat or something. Do it. Do it. Vote. The poll is up. Don't put it in chat. I'm gonna ignore it. I'm just gonna look away. Like I looked away when my child fucking died of leukemia. Okay, that was too hard. I'm sorry. You don't know, Nyan might have thick arms. Sorry, I don't have enormous biceps. No, I know how Birdie looks like. And let's just say she looks like a fine NB. Anyway. Akantor don't give a fuck about tar and literally swim in lava. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, brother. That's what I'm saying, cuh. Simple as. Many such cases. Many such cases. Gotta make it count, boys. If you fuck this up, I'm gonna lose all of my respect of you. Again. Oh yeah, by the way, in case I haven't said it, I consider the variants, the rare species of flagships to be equal. The reason why is because out of personal bias I would put Molten Tigrex over all of them. Why is the Sandworm ahead of Akantor and Gog? Akantor, Gog and all that shit, they're pretty tiny. Pretty tiny. Okay, view results. Uh-oh, Akantor won. Get fucked! Where's your Gog now, bitch? Ah. Here, back here. Cannon fodder. That's what you get. That's what you get. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not kidding. Fuck you. That's what you did, Chad. That's what you did. You wanted to disrespect me? You wanted to disrespect me? Never again. Never again. Yeah, Darren Moran is like... how big is Darren Moran? I think Darren Moran is like 140 meters or something. Yeah, he's 114 meters. And he goes super horny mode. Like super fucking horny mode. Right into your big gut and you're dead, kiddo. You're dead, kiddo. You're gonna have sand where your organs used to be. You like that? You like that? I didn't think so. Okay, Goldbeard's ideas. I don't know how much stronger Goldbeard is supposed to be, but I think he's definitely stronger than Amatsu at this point, because they are like comparable, and if he's only like 1 or 2% stronger, I would give him the W over Amatsu. Amatsu's pretty damn strong, but these are just... He's supposed to be like a god, Akantor, no, Okandos, the black and white god. He's like Black Panther, and Okandos is like the KK King. I'm good. Rock Fart's big winner. Not much stronger. Sirius is glorified HP sponge in general. What? What did I do? What did I do? Why isn't Konga on top? It's none of your damn business, boy. Gormagala. Gormagala is... I would put him into high turds. No. I think Gormagala... I would... Damn, that's difficult. Honestly, I would put Gore around here. But my brain says no, Gore belongs like here. Because Gore did style on Tigrex. And Tigrex is pretty strong, man. Tigrex is pretty strong. But he did my boy Tigrex dirty. He's safe stronger? Okay, hold on. Hold on. If you forgot what I said earlier, Zinogre in Monster Under Portable Third, where he got introduced, was 5-star. 5-star. Do you know where Duramboros was? Duramboros was 6-star. That means Duramboros was a tier above Zinogre. And I can't... I just don't think that Gormagala is that strong, man. I think the 8s, the Rona, is just doing the legwork. Tigrex profile picture, the strongest monster. What? What does the PFP stand for here? Yeah, I agree, man. I think... that's difficult, man. It's really difficult. I don't think Gore is that strong, to be honest. I think Gore belongs here. I think Gore is like slightly above like the normal flagships. But Duramboros is pretty strong, man. Anything that's smaller than Duramboros is like at a disadvantage, but anything that's like agile and powerful is pretty strong against the Moss Boy. But Duramboros is pretty strong, like genuinely. Gos Hazazi. I think Gos is Isn't Gauss and Almudron like kind of on the same level? Gore can infect even invaders. Just because you can infect someone shouldn't. Just because I'm HIV nutritive doesn't mean that I should do it. Premium evening entertainment. Oh my god, your life must fucking suck if you think this is good entertainment. Yeah, Gauss I think is stronger than like average flagships. He's considered to be pretty strong, man. Do I agree with that? No, I think Tigrex would style on Gauss. But I don't know, man. We have to put aside our own bias, use in-game logic, and also on top of that, like monster versus monster matchups. But in-game logic, I think they are in Village higher than even Magna. Yeah, I know it changes per game, that's why I'm trying to be as consistent as possible, and like use the median. Would put him under Ebony? What the fuck? Ebony is pretty weak, man. Ebony's stronger than normal Odegaard. But the normal Odegaard and Lesbiana, by the way. And Lesbiana, like, they're pretty fast, but they're not very powerful. Like, I don't see Ebony winning like a genuine fight against anyone above here. Not even close. Like, Frostfang would just obliterate his asshole into the next planet. I don't agree with the tier list, but I can understand it with the placement. No one was gonna agree with here. Especially since I put Furious Rajang here. Under Azure. Azure Lao. Ashen though. I think those two are pretty comparable, to be honest. Like, if he would charge against him, Monkey would die. But if Monkey is like grappling onto Diablos, what can he do? Dust explosion? He fucking tanked Tio fire breath to his face, man. Harak versus Glavenus. Glavenus, like in real life logic, would destroy Gossarak. But in game, I think Gossarak is like a slight tier above him. Yeah, but we're counting Ahtal-Ka without mech. Okay, Gravios. Gravios is definitely above normal flagships. I would put Gravios right under Akantor. I think Gravios is perfect punching bag for Brachy. And Akantor and Gravios probably like comparable. He's super tanky, has heat lasers, but the thing is he has like stone crushing beaks. It's not Ahtal-Ka. No, he's Ahtal-Ka. There's a specific term for Ahtal-Ka with his robot. It's called Nezet. And Nezet stands for not equally sperm inside toddlers or something, I don't know. This is Drill Tusk. This is not normal Tetsukabra. Great Baggy. I think Great Baggy Sleep is pretty strong, but there's still Raptors. They can't do much. I think Baggy, yeah. Baggy probably stronger than Gendro, but not by much. Their father. They're physically pretty strong, but stronger in game. He would be considered stronger than all of them, like tier-wise. But by himself, like he's not very powerful. He's toddler. Yeah, they're mostly toddlers, man. Yeah, this is Drill Tusk. Yeah. Gyros, kind of gives me also Raptor energy, but I would give Gyros because he's like broadly, physically more potent. I would honestly put him even over Arzuros. Because he's buff, man. Have you seen Gyros' biceps and his chest, man? He got pecs, man. He got the pecs. Itsuchi is like pathetic. He's probably the weakest monster. Yeah, probably the weakest out of all of them. Rajagi comes here. Stronger than Itsuchi. Great Jagras. Probably like here. Itsuchi better than Jagi. Look man, you see those frills? This is the badge of honor. He busted a nut more times into those Jaggy bitches than he has stripes on his back. And Itsuchi is a furry fuck with a nail clipper on his tail. What can he do? What can he do? The answer is nothing. Jaggy stronger than Eardrum? Yeah, actually yeah, I agree. But he's not stronger than Macau. Great Baggy G-Rank is insanely strong. Yeah, because they buffed his speed. He's pretty fast, he's pretty tanky, but his base strength, we're only counting base strength. If we count like certain variations of monsters like EX strength or for example hyper variants or apex and stuff, then yeah, a lot of monsters would perform way better. We're counting like the normal base version of monsters. Yeah. Honestly, is Zeltas above Macau or no? Yeah, Vroggy is like one of the weakest fucks. He can't do shit, man. Poison, and his poison, the problem with his poison is it's slow traveling like mist. That's all. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Green Narga. The thing with Green Narga is I don't think Green Narga is stronger than normal Narga. I think he's pretty much equal. I would put him above Copper Blanco, but honestly I would put normal Narga below Copper Blanco. The reason why is because Narga is the weakest flagship. He's been consistently portrayed as the weakest one. He's like one of the only, I think he's the only flagship that has, in low rank, been put into 4-star. The only other one is Kushala. But Kushala is not weak, he's fucking Almudron, man. More powerful and technical than all the drone birds. Really? But why, man? You gotta tell me why, man. Not in my opinion. Maybe I'm agreeing with you, but I'm just not seeing it. I'm seeing Itsuchi, he goes bing bong bong bong, and then he's dead. He's just dead. I don't know, the big fat horn, I could imagine him just going zoomies and then goring pretty much all of them here. The Boulder Room is pretty strong. Has team attacks, yeah, but no teaming out. All by themselves. Base form. I mean, you have fought them all by now. Yeah, that's why I'm saying Itsuchi is the weakest motherfucker. Geodrome can at least put you into snow shit. And he just goes, he has his team attack, but without team, you get nothing. Drums just jump. Well, can you jump? Double jump. Okay. I'm gonna put exactly 2 monsters below him. Velocidrome and Geodrome. But that's all I'm gonna do. Green Plesioth. I think Green Plesioth is here. And the only reason why I'm not putting him above this one is because he has lightning and he straight up just physically overpowers Green Plesioth. Even though Green Plesioth is physically super fucking busted. But like in Monster Hunter universe, he's like lower tier. Even though I think Plesioth should be like logically around Duramboros level. Because they're the same size. But I don't know, man. I want Plesioth to come back and just dunk on everyone. Grimclaw. Here. He's like the flagship deviant. He goes... The flagship deviants are the same level, I would say. All of them. Normal Guppy. Normal Guppy is gonna be here. He's medium rare. He's stronger than Blue Kutku, but by like 1%. Actually... No, I'm gonna put him here. Because of his rubber skin, he deflects blunt blows. He dies to fire though. He has flash, he has poison that goes up to noxious poison. Poison, I mean. And yeah, but purple Gippy I would put even like above the Kutku by a little bit. What's this? Hallowed Darmoran? I don't think I fought him more than once, but he's just Darmoran but stronger. Just put him here. No, this is Genmoran, right? Okay. Who's stronger? Gen or Darn? I would say because of the horn. I would put Gen below him, but Hallowed one above him. Okay. Itsuchi seems to have the more powerful muscular structure, bone configuration and dexterity to its tail. Like Great Macau, but Great Macau has a very hard tail. And raw strength most likely, but Itsuchi can hit with precision, which is more deadly. And that's what makes it the strongest out of the drone birds. The drone birds? The strongest? I think Baggy's the strongest. Like physically. Because he's pretty big and burly. And he has paralysis, which is just basically like one shot in real life. It's like trying to figure out which one of your children is stronger when they just have been born, like one after all. They can't do anything, man. They just go goo goo gaga, fetch me a nipple. Okay, you know what? Due to the novelty of him appearing earlier, like more recent, and having more feats, I'm gonna put him here. But that's all I will do. But then I have to put Zelta's here. Because the more I think about it, I think Zelta's... No, I think... Yeah, I think this is good. This is good. They're all pretty shit, man. Hellblade... Hellblade... I would consider... the strongest... the second strongest deviant. Behind this one. And even above Chaos Gore. But probably equal to the rare species. Because what you don't know about rare species, it's been said, they're like the first monsters that have been said to fuck with elders. And this status hasn't changed so far. No. I think those two are pretty much almost equal. Yeah, and Great Jagras, the reason why I put him above is because Great Jagras, by himself, like the Vor ability, he's weak. But the thing about Great Jagras is that he is definitely stronger than all the raptors. He has like the muscle mass, he has the teeth and stuff. His ranking is super low. But then again, you have shit like Anjanath, being a mid-tier shitter, and he's a ginormous T-Rex motherfucker. So yeah, I think this is fine. So far. Okay, but let's see. Eodrome. I think Eodrome is like here. I think Eodrome he's like tankier than this one, but it's just normal shit poison. But he's... fuck man, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna put him here. Poison is pretty good, But his poison is literally just, I vomit on the floor, please step in it. Please, I'm begging you, please. I made vomit, I threw up. Mommy, I threw up. Please step in my vomit. That's basically Eurodrome. Yeah, Zed has his defense down. He has like his baby maker juice that gives you defense down. Ivory, strong. I'll put him above Brachy. Actually, even I would put him even over Azure, rather than those, to be honest. Chest is super weak. Like my chest is getting weak for that when I'm seeing you, Uvu. Ivory's pretty strong, man, but I can see Brutigrex manhandling him. I can see him just goring him. His laser's just gonna fuck him up. He's super weak against fire. But I don't know. I think those two are pretty equal. But still, just a little bit strong, a little bit. And Brachy is also probably like almost on the same level as these fuckeronis. Jade Barroth. I don't think Jade Barroth is much stronger than normal Barroth, but probably still. Like maybe here, like maybe Anjanath level. Okay, this is a little bit difficult. Jade Barroth is definitely stronger than normal Barroth, by virtue of having a big, fatter, bulbous head, which does more damage. Oh yeah, by the way, the distance between this blue Kutku and Anjanath is not that big. But Jade Barroth is, I think he's stronger than they are, but by like minuscule amount. And the distance from him to him is also not that much. Distance from him to him, for example, is pretty huge. And distance from him to fucking John Cena! No, I'm just kidding. Furious Rajang is fat. Fat. Okay, we already talked about this one. Jenny Moran, Daryl Moran, horny Jenny Moran. Okay. Jyuratodus, we talked about this before as well. Thank goodness we talked about this, because now I can put the shitters to see it, because we established this, and this comparable. They're pretty much comparable. Okay, now they are together as a couple. Still doing the G's? What the G's? You gotta specify what G's. Oh yeah, I forgot Rise. The thing with Rise is they put shitter monsters way higher. The reason was because they have their own shitter monsters and they don't want to clog the low tiers with too many monsters. So they move the world monsters to mid tier, because we don't have any good mid tier new monsters. If you didn't realize that in Rise, we don't have many mid tier monsters. We have high and Kaka tier monsters, that's all. Kechawacha is pretty weak. I'm gonna put him like here. I think he can't do much against Cephadrome. He's gonna get bullied by Kongalala. He might win against Gyros, probably. But Jura, Anja, and Toby for some reason have been buffed up like a lot. Okay, Keitsu's interesting. I consider Keitsu and Gypseros pretty close. But I would put him above Jyuratodus. Even though, like, him against him, he's like natural counter to his electricity. Man, but I would put him here though. To be honest. But that's fuck man. This is kind of difficult though. Ranking the shitter monsters is way more difficult than ranking the stronger monsters. Because I think he dunks on everyone below here. But he doesn't dunk on this one, this one, this one, and this one by much. This is my head spins. I'm dying, Chad. King Shaka Faka Laka! You were wondering what is going into Big Daddy tier? There you got it. There you got it. There you got it. You were thinking White Fatty is gonna come there? Are you stupido? No man. King Shakalaka. He has king in his name. You fool. You imbecile. Did you really think anyone else but the king would go there? Nay, I say. Nay. Good. Good that we established that. Kirin. Kirin goes here. Kirin is probably shitting on Ancient Leshen, but not by much. Ancient Leshen in Ancient Forest is strong. Ancient Leshen in like any other biome would just be caca tier. Tigrex is king too. Don't tell them the truth. Don't tell them the truth, they're not ready for it yet. No, actually that's not true. This is not true. Kirin goes here. And you'll see why soon enough. Soon enough. Thank you, thank you. Kudoyaku, cannon fodder. Absolute cannon fodder. Kudoyaku, I'm struggling to even put above Great Jagi. Because we're not using tools. This is Kudoyaku with nothing. I think Kudoyaku might be the weakest monster. Because we're not giving him any tools. We're giving him... Yes, Sentinel, you're smart. We're giving him nothing. No eggs. No stones. No vase, nothing. No crystal. Crystal Kudoyaku would go into Black Dragon tier. Easy fucking peasy. No, Kudo doesn't get a rock. Call of Tarath. This is gonna be interesting. I think Call of Tarath is damn, that's good. I think Call of Tarath doesn't fuck with Akantor, Ukandos, Gogmazios, Siadias, and but the thing is, does Call of Tarath beat Amatsu and Siadias? I would say yeah. I would say yeah. But he has a strong beak. So? Do we want me to put a platypus, a fucking platypus, above a Velociraptor? Gen over Akantor? Yeah. Do you know how humongous Gen is? Gen is 120 meters. Akantor, apparently according to Kiraniko, which is incorrect, is... no, the wiki, is only 30 meters. Only 30 meters. That's why, by sheer size, like Akantor would be the length of like this part of the tail fluke. So Jen would just do the big belly flop on him, maybe get some pokies, but Akantor would be done. Squeezy. Yeah, like size does a lot. But size doesn't protect you from anything that's like a black dragon, because black dragons are said to have like illogical, otherworldly powers, and that's why I put Behemoth here. Because I think Behemoth is a black dragon tier, even if he might be the weakest one. Big Daddy's the hunter? No man. No man. Big Daddy are the friends we made along the way. And here we go. Elder Dragon tier. I think... Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is good. Yeah. By the way, I have to say something. The baby elder tier are monsters who can fight normal elder dragons, like Kushala, Tio and stuff, but most likely won't win. They will do damage, they can put up a fight, but they most likely won't win. Anything here can win against an elder dragon, or has a good chance against winning against an elder dragon. Like a true elder dragon. Like Kirin is an elder dragon, but he's like one of the most weakest elder dragons. But he's still very powerful. Like, very, very powerful. I think he's gonna dunk on everyone here. They have no chance. But, which is why Rajang is gonna be here, and Kushala is gonna be here. I think Rajang can fight against Kushala and Teostra, but he shouldn't be able to win, in my opinion. Deadeye a bit higher? Why? You can give me an explanation. We're trying to be democratic here. Unless I'm just ignoring you. But if you give me a good reason, then yeah, I'm gonna put him higher. He's strong. He is strong for a Garuga. But I would put Garuga below average flagship tier. You can give me a reason. And I'm gonna ignore you. But you gotta give me a reason. By the way, Diablos... Okay. How I'm treating Ancient Leshen? High baby elder tier. Because he can control the elements. Something that hardly any... Like he can control and shape his surrounding. Hardly any monster can do that. Tio, Kushala, they can harness natural catastrophes. An Ancient Leshen in a forest I would consider to be almost actual elder tier. But I don't consider him too strong outside of the ancient forest, but it's been said that Leshen gains power in forest, and you know how humongous the ancient forest is. Literally loses to a shiny Raku. Ancient Leshen. How you treat Freedom Unite Black Diablos next to Fatalis. Too powerful. No strange at the brown. Here's the thing. Big horny power, also female, gives you a lot of power, especially in this society. But I gotta be equal. I gotta give equal rights to everyone. And here, we hate women and men equally. That's why you get fucking relegated to high, big, strong tier. He can mind control monsters. So can I? Look at my ex-wife, the thing she did that she didn't want to do. Oh boy! Lagombi. That's here's the thing. I think Lagombi is a massive shitter. Hardly worth being a monster whatsoever. He's a glorified bunny. You've ever seen your fat father accidentally switch up Christmas and Easter and then get into the bunny dress in December instead of into a Santa Claus dress? No? If you can, then just imagine Lagombi. That's your fat father in a bunny dress during Christmas, and that's Lagombi. That's why I'm putting Lagombi under Kongalala. I think Kongalala could just kick his ass pretty quickly. Easy. tier 3 deviants above tier 3 high tier 3s. You're talking about tier 3s, my brain is dying. This is the only tier system we know. Cannon fodder, low caca, medium manure, high turrets, big strong baby elder, geezer dragon, high elder, black dragon and big daddy. Look at him. The pure aesthetic of that chin. That twig in his mouth. The soul expressionless eyes. The medium well done steak in his hand. And this open fireplace on his face. True man among men. No man, King Shaka, he doesn't die, he just pieces out because he forgets, oh, jolly, I gotta get my pack of cigs. I'm out of here. Tier 3 are flagships and the monsters in the tier where they usually are. The highest level of monsters that aren't Elder Dragon. Could you play the small arena King Shakalaka thing? Brother, I got you. I got you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's my shit. Next to Furious? Oh, it's Lao, normal Lao. I think Lao is pretty high, pretty strong, but he gets carried by his size. He doesn't have any special abilities. Okay, Lavazioth. I can't really put Lavazioth too high, to be honest. I would even pull him below normal Ahtal-Ka. I don't think he's very strong, to be honest. But he would shit on Barrioth, I feel like. I can mute the game. Hold on. Can I quit? Without my stream dying? Oh yeah, I can, okay. Oh yeah, thanks to you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, does someone disagree with Lavazio's placement? Because I don't think he's very strong, but he has his magma armor. I don't know. Legiana. Here we fucking go. I think Legiana is weak shit. I think Legiana is like this tier. Honestly, I would even be an asshole and say Legiana is like Blangonga tier. But the game does disagrees. Yeah, Mantis is without Nezet. Oh, normal Leshen. Normal Leshen is still pretty strong, but I would put normal Leshen here, on the high tier of medium manure. Maybe the strongest medium manure monster. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this. Holy shit, look what a glow up, Ancient Leshen. Or would you disagree? Because I'm not sure. Barrioth is stronger and faster. Why? Witcher Season 2, is it out? It is? Oh no, I haven't seen it yet. New Alex, Zamite followed me by the way. You gifted a sub to Zamite when we were streaming for you. And they followed me yesterday. Ah, is this Lucent, Narga? It is Lucent Naga. By the way, I think Lucent Naga is stronger than Silverwind Naga. If you disagree with that, tell me. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna watch it then today, probably. Oh yeah, also I think the rare species, I have to say it again, I think the rare species are stronger, of the flagships are stronger than their deviants. Like, I think Molten is stronger than Grimclaw, I think Blinking is stronger than Silverwind, and I'm thinking that Silver Rathos is stronger than Dread King. What's that? But they can also be around the same. Email Despair Doom version? Okay, maybe after this one. Luna! We're getting to the true elders. Yeah, Luna, Kushala, Tio are pretty much the same strength, man. Even Luna was considered to be weaker in her inception than Tio, but now they're pretty much the same. Even though gameplay and lore are like completely different. Luna fucks, and Tio is the one getting fucked. It's like a pegging situation. Oh my god, no. No, fucking Magnum. This is gonna piss a lot of people off. I think Magna is below Almudron. I think Magna is also below Gossarak. I think Magna would go here. I don't think Magna... I really think Magna is weaker than Brachy. And I think Magna shouldn't even be able to touch Kushala, Tio, and Chameleos. Magna, cool monster, but overhyped in his own game. I don't understand that. Why did they make him like dive bomb the other fuckers? Yeah, I don't understand that. Because, okay, no, I don't hate Magna. That's the thing, I don't hate Magna. But it doesn't make any sense in its own game, Magna. You fight him at 5 stars. And then, 6 stars is Almudron. Gossarak. No, is Gossarak 5 or 6 stars? Then, so Almudron is a tier higher than Magna. This fucker is a tier higher than him. And then he, in a turf war, is beating up Kushala and Tio. How is it possible? Like, I don't understand that. You think Luna is stronger than Tio and Kush? Luna, the explanation why Luna is way more ferocious in World and Iceborne is because she's horny. She's horny. Marginally weaker than Zhou and Zhang, but Zhang is already stronger than Zhou. Yeah, they just took Anjanath's turf war with... Yeah, I know, no. Yeah, Dance, you're totally right, man. You're 100% correct. They just want monsters to job to their new big, fat, muscular monster. And I don't understand that. Like, they could make Magna be imposing by actually having plot relevance. He's not even the reasoning behind the rampage. He just slurps on an Arzuros. And then gets molested by us and dies. He has no presence in the game, like no proper presence. I don't understand. Did the AkantoreX win in the... Look, they're fighting mid-air, and then Magna uses Ass Blaster Bazooka, and knocks and booms into the ground. That's all that happens. You still think Basil should go 1 down? Why? Basil and Deviants are considered to be like equal. Like genuine equals. And Rajang punches him right in the throat. Yeah, but he still puts up a fight against them. That shouldn't happen. Like I like Magna, but Capcom was too afraid to give like one monster the win, unless it's like a massive power difference. You seen Monster Hunter Legends of the Guild? Luna was convincing in that. I guess we don't see a comparison though. Yeah, I saw it. It was pretty cool. I like it. I liked it. But it had a lot of missed potential. So do you think? Okay, let's do this one by one. Yeah, Nanase, you're completely correct, man. I like Magna. He's a cool monster. I like the fight in low rank. In high rank, they gave him like random ballerina shit, which is bizarre. But I don't know, man. Like they just gave him too much power for no reason. Yo, Freddy, thank you for the bit. Appreciate it. And Zalami Kuchen, thank you for subbing with Twitch Prime, man. 11 months, almost a year. One more month and you have the blue monkey. Okay. Do you think Magna is stronger than Gauss? Let's start this one by one. Magna stronger than Gauss. Okay. Despite what the game says. Despite what the game says. Magna above Almudron, yes or no? Okay. I think yeah, they should be equal. Like, I think those three are almost the same strength, and Ragnar Kadaki also. But I think Ragnar Kadaki doesn't fuck with them, honestly. Okay, here we go. Magna stronger than Duramboros. Okay. I was fucking waiting for Freddy, man. I could hear the tear drain, the tear ducts filling up. No! You can't do this to my fat cow! You can't do this! No! Okay. Duramboros shouldn't be so high. Let me explain why Duramboros is this high. In Portable Third, the introduction of Znogr was at 5-star, like almost every flagship. And then Duramboros was 6-star, one tier above. Duramboros is lethal for every monster smaller than him. Due to his size, helicopter go brrrt. And then, have you ever had thunder cheeks sit on your face? You think, oh nice, baby. But then have you had the big ass-clapping cheeks on your face falling from 3 stories down, and those thunder cheeks are being worn by a blue whale-sized, ginormous, moss-covered cow? No, you didn't, because you wouldn't sit here. Duramboros is pretty strong, but I can see if people say Magna could dunk on him. But honestly, I think these 4... No, I would even say these 5, with Desert Zelda's Queen, are pretty comparable. And the tail is busted. Oh, nice, the shuffle play. And the near email karma. Okay, I'm stopping. Oh, horororo. AKA Molestio. Where do we put him? I don't think he's very strong. I think he's around like Guppy level. No. Actually, no. I think he's gonna get absolutely destroyed by Konga Lulu. Baba Konga got this. He's just gonna go. And the old motherfucker just dies, man. Just dies. The Kaka King, man. The Kaka King keeps his low Kaka boys below, man. Konga in the movie fucking bitch slapped this fat soy boy motherfucker, slapped this asshole in the face, and basically, you're a virgin. Wanna find out how? Click this link. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Molestio here. Molestio, cool monster, but got nothing. He got nothing. He would maybe beat the rabbit, but the rabbit's probably gonna shit his diapers and go,
Mama, I make caca in the pants. In the pants, I made the big caca.
That's all. What you wanna do? Nothing, man. Clean your nose. And wipe your ass. Mizu. Fuck. If it's up to me, I would put Mizu here, next to Lesbiana. Honestly, but the game insists that our Astalos are Mammoth Mama Gambith, and this twink fuck are around the same level. Never. What you got? Bubbles. What you want to do if you shoot Bubbles against Anjanath's face? I mean, his super soaker is pretty strong. That's why I'm putting him above most of these monsters. But Barroth is gonna eat his ass and he's gonna like it. Shaggy and Steve, this is alphabetical, by the way. I'm gonna keep Mizu here. I think Mizu and Narga are the weakest flagships, and I think Mizu is actually weaker than Narga. Narga has this big veiny cock with veins, with spikes even. And Mizu smacks you with his tail and you're clean, you're squeaky clean, man. You're gonna go when you walk across the floor, you're gonna be SpongeBob. Oh baby, it's fucking time, molten tubes, baby! Let's fucking go. I think this one, and Silver Rathalos are pretty much identical in strength. But I think Molten Tigrex, because of Blast, destroys. I think he destroys, man. Kryptonite for Smash players. Because they don't bathe? I got that reference. Wow! Where's Crimson Glow Valstrax? Crimson Glow Valstrax is just normal Valstrax. I'm sorry to break it to you. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna make a poll right now. Because I think people... I'm interested what people would say. 1 minute. Poll is up. No. Top of the chat. Who is stronger? Monoblos or Diablos? I'm not gonna say anything. I don't wanna change your opinion if you already have one. This is the longest minute of my life. It's almost as bad as waiting with my girlfriend inside Idaho at the same time if my wife cheated on me or not. That was truly suffering. You haven't fought Monoblos? Dude, you did everything incorrect in your life. You're male, you're white, you're straight, and you didn't fight white Monoblos. Disgusting. Disgusting! Diablos? You think Diablos is stronger? Sadly, yes, Diablos is considered to be stronger, but my personal bias says no. I think Monoblos is below... I think Monoblos is stronger than Narga. He's here. Oh no, actually here. This is where I would put Monoblos. Yeah, this is good. This is where I would put Monoblos. The problem is, Diablos is considered to be stronger, but Monoblos I think looks way bigger. It's basically a Styracosaurus. One horn to go right into your butthole and out of your mouth as you're retreating, and Diablos 2 horns. Why do you need 2 horns? Why is Copper Blanco so low? Low? It's pretty good, man. But Copper Blanco just... He just doesn't touch the monsters above. It's not that he's weak. It's that those monsters are pretty damn strong. And that's the difference. Like the strength disparity between high turds and big strongs is not that high. It's not that high. Baby elders and geezer elders are not that far off either. They're pretty close. High tier to geezer dragons already pretty big. Black dragons just shit on everything below. They just shit. I think Behemoth, the space hamster, would beat up the Lamenter pretty easy. Unless we make the monsters be smart and actually use their big body size and constrict them or something. Why is Kolf so high? What? Why? Why not? The reason why I rank Kolf so high is I think Kolf is gonna beat traditional Elder Dragons in her Fury state, but doesn't fuck with monsters like Akantor and Gogmazios and stuff. Yeah, no, the thing is you gotta tell me why not. I put Kolf here, I gave you an explanation. Kolf melts, like the entirety of Eldorado has been molten by Kolf. Pretty tanky in her golden cloak, pretty big range, strong attacks. I would put Kolf a little bit lower, but not by much. Not by much. If you give me a good reason why I should put, yeah, very slow. But I'm usually putting them at their best without giving them like amps like Frenzy or Apex or Hyper or something. Give me a reason to put her lower and I will. I'm gonna wait for a little bit. In case you got something. Give me that. Like right now. Feed me. Maybe you got something interesting, I don't know. Bottom of High Elder. Bottom of High Elder, but she's almost here. You don't think Kolf would beat Amatsu? Oh no, Kolf is pretty physically strong too. The horn charge, the big falcon punch into the ground. Do you think Kolf beats Amatsu? No, Amatsu's water beam is pretty fucking strong. It's pretty fucking strong. It's just the monster above Amatsu, for example, I consider to be stronger. And... okay, you know what? I think Kolf beats normal Ciadios. But maybe not... yeah, I'm gonna put it here. It doesn't change actually anything, but I'm gonna put it here. Because Ciadios is, like... the difference between Goldbeard and normal Ciadios is not that big, but I think it's... like, the difference between this and this is like 1 or 2% maybe. So I guess it's fine. Najarada, this is gonna be interesting, because Najarada... I would put... below Green Plesioth. But... I don't know. I could see Najarada put up a good fight against shit like Mizo, for example. But like, normal Plesioth probably loses, but Green Plesioth probably like between here or something. I don't know, Najarada doesn't really... like the sound shit, how effective is that against like normal enemies? I don't think that much. The size could carry, but I don't think it carries that much. I don't know, does Berserk Tetsukaba style on Najirada? Yeah, I think Berserk Tetsukaba would shred Najirada, in hindsight. Okay. Oh! Oh! Ah! Nakarkos. So, how many of you are aware of the lore of Nakarkos? I would put him here. But I'm tempted putting him here, to be honest. And you know why? You know why? Because he eats Ciadius pups, but he gets chased away by Normasidios. So he would get his ass kicked by Normasidios, and I can see why. I think Kolv would kick his ass, but I can't. I think Nakarkos would win against Lao. I think Nakarkos would beat up Lao. And if Furious, I think honestly, Nakarkos. This is difficult because I think the true elders would have a good fight against him. His big fat laser beam is just super powerful. Super powerful. I don't think Furious Rajang is gonna beat him up. I think the tentacles, like Rajang could pummel his face, like punch his face in the bones into his skull. But I think the tentacles, a good grip into the tentacles, launching him into water or a wall, or then beaming him to death from afar. I think that would do him in pretty well. I'm gonna keep him here. I'm gonna keep him here, man. The difference between the difference between Furious Rajang and these monsters, they're pretty much like comparable. I think if he gets charged by Bloodbath, for example, Rajang dies if he can't sidestep. If he gets a good hold on Diablo's neck, he's dead. He's dead. I think Luna, Kushala and stuff, they could fuck him up, but so can he fuck them up. It's the difference. The Geezer Dragons are like well placed here. Well placed here. Furious fail, Annie is not beating Nakarkos. What the fuck? Nami. I think Nami, interestingly enough, suits the true elder category better than Chameleos. Chameleos is strong, but like big monster fight strong. I wouldn't even put. I would put Chameleos actually lower than this. Oh my god. Oh my god, my brain, why the fuck? No, I'm tempted to put Chameleos lower. Way lower. Here. Black Veil above Chameleos, probably. A normal Chameleos, normal Valhazag is probably below Chameleos. Or even below Kiwin, man. And Rajang then here. Like, they are pretty comparable, I would say. The poison is pretty strong, but Chameleos is just retarded, man. You could just stay invisible, breathe into your like, perish, and then you die. Yeah, in lore it sounds busted. Okay, I need to explain again. We're not only using monster versus monster, we're using monster versus monster and in-game lore. So, while Effluvium is pretty OP, we see no monster being afflicted by it except dead fuckers or minions. Although Garen doesn't get afflicted by it. Great Gyros doesn't get afflicted by it. Great Gyros is just a glorified normal Gyros. But I think Black Veil is pretty strong by himself. I think he is very strong. I just don't think he is up to snuff to the true Elder Dragons. Anyway. Nargacuga, there we fucking go. Nargacuga, as we said before, I think he is like same as Barroth. Yeah, I think Mizu, Legiana, Barroth, Nargacuga are like same strength. Copper Blango probably beats them. Green Narga is just slightly stronger than normal Narga. Probably like around the same level, to be honest. And Leshen, I don't know. If he ate his greens, he might be pretty strong. But it's super difficult to make like an objective tier list. It's impossible. I'm just trying to use my brain as much as possible. Nurgi, here we go. Nurgi is like a normal Nurgi is in my opinion around the same strength as the true Elder Dragons. In a physical fight he beats them, but like overall, if Luna, Kushala and Nami were smart and would be using like the proper arsenal, I think Nurgi is like only winning like 1 in 3 times, to be honest. Yeah, he has the same problem, but he's still an Elder Dragon. He has like regeneration, and he has spikes, he has offense, defense, and regen. That's pretty busted. But I think like normal Nurgi is weaker than Furious and Bloodbath, but like physically. But I think Runer is a cut above those two. Oh, Nursilla. Nursilla is not very difficult. Nursilla I would probably put around like Blangonga level. In strength. I would actually put like around Blangonga level. Like Anjanath, Blangonga level. Like a little bit stronger than these two, comparable to Anjanath. I know she's weak to fire. With the rubber shit. If Anjanath would burn off the rubber shit, the fire weakness would go away. Because Nursilla is actually weak to lightning underground, under the skin. I think this is good. Yeah, this is good. I compare them sometimes with Giginox, but I think Giginox is fine here. These are pretty comparable. Hapuruboka, Nibblesnarf, I don't know where to put him. I think he's pretty weak. But his attacking is busted, maybe like Gobble tier. Is this fine? Really? Like, this feels fine. But maybe, Jehovah, give me your strength. Gobble is higher? I would put them at the same level, to be honest. Fuck it. This is good. Oh, Sasuke Molestio. Where do we put him? I don't think he's very strong. I think he's like Narga tier, to be honest. Yeah, I would put him here. Would you agree, man? Like, he doesn't have any spectacular attacks, man. He's he's strong against the hunters, but against monster, if an owl, like if an owl that's like not even half the size of you tries to smash against you, you fully plated, he would just squish his head. And I just realized, I think I want to put Berserk Tetsukabra lower. I think Berserk Tetsukabra has a place next to Monoblos, to be honest. I don't think he's very strong either. Like he is powerful, but the feats he performs, they don't really make him look like anything that crazy. And I don't think he fucks with shit like Diablos or Gormagala or Glavenus. But yeah, I would put Sasuke Malfestio probably here. Goblika and Para. Yeah. Nebosnarf has like the Sand Super Soaker. Not very impressive. Oh, Bill Cosby Pomolomolo. Where do we put him? I think he's pretty weak. I would put him here, below Ashketcha. Yeah, I think this is good. I don't think he's very strong, to be honest. I think he would beat these, because sleep and then dump weaker than all. Yeah. Well, this is Molestio, Deviant, the Sasuke. And his sleep is like AoE spam and then fly around like an asshole. So very effective strategy. This is the Deviant. The normal all is here. Normal all is here. He gets slapped by almost everyone. Oh, Auto Garen. Auto Garen. I'm gonna get Angie comments. Auto Garen I think is weak shitter. I think Auto Garen is stronger than Legiana. But I think they are like pretty comparable. And he doesn't feel like the apex of the Rotten Vale. But he's not strong, he's very fast. And honestly... I think Plesioth would dunk on them, like on those two. I just can't imagine. Yeah, this is Green Plesioth. I can't imagine Green Plesioth losing against Mizu, for example. This is Green Plesioth. Normal Plesioth, I would put under Baleful, easy, schmeezy, or maybe even under Green Najarada. But the reason why is because they are both doing the same. Super Soaker, and he is like, Mizu is like what? 20 meters or something, and Green Plesioth can go up to 35 meters. Green Plesioth is super strong. Because of Ice Element. But I just can't see Legiana being weaker than Auto Garen. Maybe they're like equal or something. Much more nimble. Oh my god. My lungs got body checked by fucking Plesioth. I wanted to make a joke and he... he knew it already. Plesioth, like one tail whip or one body check, has pretty big hitbox, a pretty big range. I think it's like... the ribcage would probably shatter with one body check. Shrieking, yeah, Shrieking I would put around Ebony Auto Garen level. Maybe even over oh, you know what, actually I'm gonna put Ebony over Monoblos. I would put Shrieking probably around here. Doesn't hit? Yeah. Mizu is more nimble. Okay, you know what? I can compromise like this. Is this fine? Is this fine? Please tell me this is fine. I want to see my children again. I've been here for like 3.5 hours. Okie dokie. Orochi Kirin. I think Orochi Kirin and Kirin are identical in strength, just different elements. If you disagree, tell me why, because I would like to know. But I think they're pretty much identical. The sleep status, it's supposed to be like a neurotoxin in his fins or something like that. Do we even have lore in Orochi? No. It's basically just Kirin is rare, but you know what's even more rare? A Kirin that uses ice when it chills only in woods and sometimes on the tower. Why he has this ecological adaptation? I don't know. And then people go, oh, it's probably because Rajang. But Rajang would probably still destroy him. Rajang doesn't care about a little bit coldy schmoldy. He lives in the fucking ice area. It's pretty dumb. It's pretty dumb. Yeah, but I consider Orochi and normal Kirin to be identical. Pretty much. Just different elements. Yeah, they just wanted more ice, probably. Normal Paolumu. Weak shit. I would put Paolumu even under Arzuros. I can imagine Arzuros taking the... just pummeling this fucker. Look at this ugly... fucking rat. That's where I would put Paolumu. I don't think Paolumu is very strong. Doesn't have really much going for it. Pink Rathian. We don't even have normal Rathian. Rathian is like Anjanath level. Pink Rathian I would put... here. Or maybe here. Yeah, I think Pink Rathian... No, I would even put Pink Rathian here. I think Pink Rathian is pretty comparable to those three. Paolumu Triple Slam is pretty good. You know what's also pretty good? You, my friend. But the reasoning behind my gauging of the power levels is first in-game lore and comparable strength to other monsters. And the Triple Slam I don't think does much to most monsters. It does a lot to us because we're naked monkeys. Pink Rathanos. Did I say Rathanos? I mean Rathian. Put even Nightshade over Bambaro. Ah man, you got a good point, man. I don't think I would put Nightshade even that much higher over... maybe like here? Dude, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Fuck off. Monkey. Kongalada pretty strong, man. Yes, sir. You get upgraded, my man. The Konga monkey. You slap. You're a good boy. Look at this fucking biceps. The Kaka King has risen up. Feels good, man. Feels very, very good, man. Okay. Normal Plesioth. Here we go. I already know where I'm gonna put Plesioth. Here. This is good. Should be able to... They have to constantly restrain him. I don't understand why they do that shit. Oh, Plum Daimyo Hemitor. Definitely a glow up to normal Hemitor. Where's normal Hemitor? I would put him... like here? Over Anjanath. Or, no, I think I would put him... Actually, you know what? I would even put him above Bazelgeuse. Like, Plesioth level, but not too high. This looks good. Yeah, this looks good. Oh, Puke is pretty weak. Maybe like here. Is this okay? I'm checking. It's poison. Poison. But it's Pookie poison. But the tongue, though. I'm gonna keep Pookie here. No one gives a shit about Pookie. Oh, purple Gypsy Rose. Definitely gonna put purple Gypsy Rose like here. No. I think purple Gypsy Rose is stronger than Giginox. I would put him here. But purple Gypsy Rose poison is pretty strong. Deserves better. Well, he got his glow up in the Witcher quest. Have you not done the Witcher quest, my bro? Oh, this is gonna be difficult. Purple Dewdroth. Maybe like here. All of them. All of them. Vespoid fucking queen! I don't think anyone would object to that. Yeah, Korpek was pretty weak, man. Let's fucking go, Big Daddy and Big Mommy in the house. Does the sponge get wet? Well, if you will, I will too. Oh yeah, the further to the left and the higher on the roll, the stronger, I consider. Unless some monsters are like comparable. But I will say if that's the case. Radobon, shitter. I'll put here. Maybe here. I think Radobon would beat them. Like all of them here. He's pretty strong. He just fights against monsters that are just out of his league. Yeah, 214 if my memory serves right. Raging Brachy, what all of you have been waiting for. I think Raging Brachy is here. I think Raging Brachy is stronger than Furious Rajang and Bloodbath. Not by much though. I think Blast is just overpowered. He's humongous and he has a lot of physical power. I think a fight between those three can go either way. Like almost 50-50, I think. I think this is good, man. This is good. I'm not that of a huge fan of Raging Brachy and I'm a massive monkey fanboy, but I think this is good. I think this is good. Oh, normal Rajang. We already know where he goes. Rajang goes here. He's stronger than everyone below him, but he can fuck with the Deviants, but he's losing like 6 out of 10 times, I would say. Ignore Rajang. Okay, Ragnar Kadaki. Personally, I don't think Ragnar Kadaki is that strong. I'll put Ragnar Kadaki here. And honestly, I think I would put Gauss here. Gauss is strong, but the more I think about it, his arsenal, like ice blades, dude, how strong can one ice blade be? if you have monsters using genuine swords as weapons, man. Okay, right on. Do you know the lore about Ragnar Kadaki? Actually, I don't know anything about it. Okay, there we go. Rathalos. Now we get to the good shit. Rathian. Yeah, I would put Rathian here. Below Odogaron and Legiana, but above these turds. No. I think I have to buff up Anjanath a little bit. Buff Plessy, that feels right. And Rathian, like here. I don't think Rajang would go 50-50 since Raging is stronger than Rajang. Because in his final phase, rocks get littered from the earth, which is stronger than picking up a rock and has stronger explosions than normal Brachy. Yeah, the blast is pretty busted, man. If Rajang and Brachy had like a normal fistfight brute strength, I think Furious would win most of the time. But the blast... Man, if he coated his arms in red and he had his explosions, then I think it would be a good ass fight. But monsters are not fighting smart. And Blast is such a good defense because it doesn't do anything on him, but does something on him. That's why, like, if the fight would go longer than a minute, Rajang would die. Okay, Red Kizu, boys. Red Kizu is like comparable to Baleful Giganox. They're almost like the same monster. Peaceful spider forced out of her habitat. I don't know, man. I'm asking you because I don't know. Oh fuck, Red Helm Arzuros. Oh shit, where do I put Red Helm Arzuros? I think he's supposed to be like the weakest deviant, but for us hunters, he's fucking strong, man. Maybe like here? He's strong for us hunters, but he's pretty humongous, and his swings have good power. So I don't know how, if I would put him, I would put him here, like under Copper, or above Copper? Oh, my brain hurts. Maybe here, at most. Yeah, this seems good. Royal Udroth, I have no idea, man. He's not that strong, but he's also not terribly weak. Here, probably. Like, sandwich between Jura and Bishaten. 5 hours? What the fuck? What am I doing with my life, man? Mating rituals. More lore? Nice. Nice. Oh, Ruby Bazarios. In my opinion, almost identical to normal Bazarios, but I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt and just put it like here. Are rubies harder than rocks? I'm not quite sure about the hardness of metals, like most metals. Fuck it, I'm just gonna leave it here. Oh, Runer. Protagonist power, let's fucking go! Yeah, this seems... I think Raging would fuck up Runer though. But I think... Man, I don't want to admit it, but I think he would beat up him. They two would have a good fight. I don't know, the fucking spikes are just so busted. Unless he has his rat masturbator hands going on all the time. I don't think it's so scuffed. But he would obliterate him, man. He would obliterate him. Homing rocks on Ruby, yeah, it sucks, man. Rajang, lifting strength and like punching strength is not the same. Like, I'm pretty sure I can lift more than like the average boxer easily, but I'm pretty sure I couldn't fucking punch as hard as like Mike Tyson or something. Ah, okay. Let's see. Oh. Expiration date yogurt Duramboros. Where do we put him? Is he stronger than normal Duramboros? Is he? If yes, then about the same. Yeah, I thought so. I'm just gonna put him here. Look, he's even running away. Oh no, I made caca in my panties. What's that? Is that like shard? Oh my god, I don't want to ask. Rusted Kushada. Okay. Usually weaker than normal Kushada. But since for you... Man. What a doozy. Definitely stronger than normal Kushada. I would even put him above normal Nergi, to be honest. Rusted Kushada. No, Rusted is not weaker. I would put him at the same strength level, but since for you, he's definitely stronger, man. Yeah, man, it doesn't make sense. Oh no, I'm rusted. Anyway, here I go. Fast as fuck, boy. Doesn't give a shit. I don't know why he's stronger. He just is. He's faster, he's stronger, and he's cool. Where would he put Rust Razor? I would put him above normal flagships. Here. I think Rust Razor is pretty strong, but not that strong. I would put him above normal flagships. Like the average flagships, but I wouldn't put him, like I would have... Yeah, I think this is good. But I wouldn't put him as high, because I think most of the monsters here could have a good fight with him, or obliterate him, since he's still crap. But I don't know, man. Getting a rust infection is dangerous, especially if you didn't evolve high enough to have the concept of like hospitals and shit. Oh shit. Safi. I'm afraid. Black Dragon, fuck off. I'm never gonna put Safi into Black Dragon. I think Safi is pretty strong. Pretty strong. Stronger than Kolf. Stronger than Amatsu. Stronger than Goldbeard. I can't put him above Gog, man. No, we're not counting energy. Fuck, man, I can't put him above Gog or Akantor and stuff. I just don't see it, man. Without sucking, like, Safi is brittle as fuck. If he doesn't suck bioenergy, he has like 20k HP or something. That's nothing in Master Rank for a monster of the stature. You know who has more than 20k HP? Fucking Zenogre. Nothing. if he doesn't suck energy from each level, he just dies. That's for balancing reason. Balance these nuts! Fuck, I don't... Fine, but he never beats the big boys. Never. If we're being objective, man, how dangerous can that nuke be to something to a similar size as Safi? We only see it use it against naked monkeys, and Safi didn't even come out of its dung hole when Alatreon came in. Pissed his pants, that bitch. How big is to Akantor? Okay, according to the wiki, Akantor is only 30 meters long, which doesn't make sense because large size Runer, I think, is approaching that length. Velkana is exceeding that length by a lot. I think Luna is almost that length. Yeah, Plesioth is even longer than that, so that doesn't make sense. Akantor and Akantos are way bigger than that. Way bigger. And I think they're almost the same size as Gog, and Gog is like 50 meters. 30 meters makes sense for Akantor. You think Akantor is the same size as like a medium-sized Plesioth? Because Plesioth can go up to like 35 meters or something. 22 meters? Hold on, I got Kiraniko open. Black Veil is 25 meters. Runer, yeah, almost 23 meters. Yeah, I just don't see it, man. Longest tail, yeah. Akantor also has longest tail. Yeah, Black Veil, Gold Crown is 25 meters. I have the page open. Bama, well, you're called Gigantischer Zack, you're not called Gigantischer Penis. Sand Barroth. I don't think Sand Barroth is actually stronger than normal Barroth, to be honest. Maybe a little bit, but not by much. Maybe like Renarga tier. Yeah, the nuke that it just dies against a normal rock, it's the same with Ecliptic Meteor. I think it's mostly like heat damage and not actual like explosive damage. That's why the rock don't get obliterated, they just slowly melt away. Look at the Glavenus, looks like it's... wait. Am I blind? Oh, okay. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. Why are you fucking laughing? Come. Savage Devil Joe. Okay. Savage Devil Joe. Savage Devil Joe. I think Savage Devil Joe is equal to normal Rajang. I don't think Savage Devil Joe fucks with true elders. I just don't see it, man. Do you think Savage Devil Joe has a chance against shit like Molten? I don't think Devil Joe is weak. I just think he picks fights with a lot of shit because he's hungry. And he just goes for it. And if he dies, I don't know, then he just dies. It's stronger than Rajang, Weaker and Furious. But do you think he fucks with Molten, Abyssal, Gold, Rathian, Silver Rathlos, Hellblade, Chaos Gore? I don't... He fucks with Runer? I can put him above Chaos Gore. Wait, I fucked something up here. Oh no, this is okay. I could put him like on the level of Chaos Gore and above the Deviant flagships. I can see that. And he's having a good fight against them all, plus the Elder Dragons. But he's gonna get his ass pushed in by him, and him. And everything above that, they vomit on Savage Devil Joe's defiled corpse. And there's nothing he can do. The other monster I put in that I didn't say, which one was it? Here, this is Scarred Young Ruga. I'd still say Scarred Young Ruga is under flagship strength. What do you think? Because I think Scarred Young Garuga is not that much stronger. Normal Garuga, I would put Garuga here in Monoblast here. By the way. Is that okay? Here, Scarred Young Garuga. I think this is fine. He's more ferocious, but he's not much stronger. Seething Basil though. I would put Seething Basil, if you think Devil Joe goes this high, I would put Seething Basil here as well. Because I think Devil Joe and Basil are more of equals than Rajang and Devil Joe are. Because it's been shown that normal Rajang fucks up Savage Devil Joe. And Furious Rajang is, if we use actual Super Saiyan multipliers, if we were to be this autistic, Furious Rajang would be twice as strong as normal Rajang. And if normal Rajang is already so busted, oh boy, that's quite the jump, man. Okay, normal Zelda's Queen. I think normal Zelda's Queen hangs around with the flagships. Has a good fight with them. If we were to count like Zelda's mech combination. Actually, you know what? I don't even know if the explosions of Basil are mentioned as anything more than just a strong variant of an explosion of seething. Yeah, I think he's also like physically more keen or something like that, I don't know. There's something definitely going on. And his booger turd explosions are definitely stronger. Yeah, I think this is good. What? Ah, fuck! Bitch! You set me up. Wait. Huh? Oh, this is supposed to be Desert Zeldas. Can it exactly stay this way? Can exactly stay this way. I don't think Desert Zeldas is like... is any different. I was like, what the fuck, am I seeing double? Oh boy, who's stronger? Desert Zetos is stronger because he has paralysis. And he gets used as a projectile by his lady, by his madam. She at least acknowledges his existence, while the only thing he does is just bukake on random ass bystanders and hopes to gets praised by milady. Nothing. Seregios in game is supposed to be equal to fucking Jyuratodus, but I personally doubt it. I think Seregios is actually one of the weakest. I think Seregios should be Monomlos level. Yeah, Purple Daimyo got a rating. Purple Daimyo Super Soaker pisses on Green Monkey, for example. Yeah, here. Seregios, you've probably seen the quest where you're supposed to fight Seregios and there's an Jyuratodus, or the other way around. They are pretty equal. And they give the same reward money for you in G rank. So he's supposed to be, like, same level. But I just don't fucking see it, man. Like, any monster above here that would just curb storm this asshole. Tweet, motherfucker. I would say he's, like, above Narga, but not by much. I think this is good. Do you disagree? I could put him higher for, like, lower consistency's sake, but putting him above monsters like Diablos, Glavenus, Gormagala and all that stuff just hurts my tiny toddler heart. Yeah, I think this should be good. Like, maybe below Monoblos, but that's good. Shaggy. Yeah, but the thing about death by 1,000 cuts is you have to either go by monster has no defenses, or monster is the naked monkey like we are. And if we're being highly logical, almost every monster here has either thick plating of armor, ginormous scales, or like just here, plates, like big plates lapped on top of each other, giant fur coat, or spikes deflecting shit. So I don't really see Seregios doing much. And I think like multiple tiny cuts wouldn't do that much on a huge surface area like that. How do you get bleed? You just get spontaneous periods when you get struck. And since we all know males can also get their periods, apparently, that's how it works. Shaggy, I don't think Shaggy is as strong as the true elders, but I think Shaggy is stronger than Chaos Gore. But weaker than rare species, it would be my take. If hunter weapons can pierce through these monsters' weapons, then I don't see why Seregios could. Well, brother, I could give you 1,000 reasons why, but I won't. Thank you for listening. Please subscribe to my channel right now. I'm Valstrix theme. I should have it in my playlist somewhere. But first we're listening to this. At least Kushala tier? No. Shaggy is supposed to be below the true elders. And since Kushala, Tio, and Kushala and Tio are higher, then, well, they are true elder tier. I don't think Shaggy fucks with them. Pure strength-wise, I would 100% agree. The wing arm stomp is busted. One stomp on your head, you're dead. But if we were to go by in-game, like reward money, or when you fight them and stuff, Shaggy is just like half a tier below them. According to when you fight him, reward money, then on top of that, armor, be having, for example, lower defense, there's not much more I can go off of, because the game never states stuff like one monster stronger than other unless it's like a huge disparity in strength. So by going what the game offers to me, there's nothing to go off of that Shaggy is stronger than like the conventional Elder Dragons. Yeah, like if we count the virus, and the virus afflicting the monsters the way the lore says it afflicts the monsters, yeah, I would put Shaggy and Gore way higher. But by like pure combat prowess, I don't know, I don't feel comfortable putting Shaggy that high. Stronger than Golden Rathian? If it was up to me, I would put Shaggy above Rajang, and then be done with it. You're busting my balls, Chad. You're busting my balls. Why do you think Namiel is so weak? Like, Namiel is supposed to be like Kushala, Luna, Tio tier. Maybe probably due to the virtue of being able to harness two elements or something like that. I would also put Nami way lower, but there's no indicator that Nami is like weaker. Like water and lightning, and using the water as conductor to enhance your lightning. Pretty good. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing, man, but there's just... I can't convince myself enough to put him over the edge. I can maybe put him here. I think Shaggy gives even less reward money than... Like, hiring Shaggy gives less reward money than hiring Molten Tigrex. Let me go on Kiraniko, because reward money is usually a good indicator on how difficult the quest is or the threat level of the monster. Let me go into For You database and just check. Let's see. Guild. Well, let's even go G rank and let's see. We're Shagaru. Wheel of Time. And the sky is falling. Wheel of Time... Yeah, here. Wheel of Time, 26,400. Sky is falling, 27,000. It's only by a little bit, but they gave... They gave Molten Tigrex more reward money than Shaggy, for example. And if we were to count, okay, Misty Challenge, Chameleos, Storm of Steel, and Emperor of Embers. Let's see how much they give. Tio gives... Yeah, everyone gives... Every Elder gives 30,300, even Chameleos. Even Chameleos gives 30,300. 4,000 more than Shaggy. That's the only reason why I'm so convinced that Shagaru isn't considered to be on the same level. Because they could have adjusted it in high rank and G rank, making them kind of equals or something. But Shaggy is by... What is that at the right of Molten? Abyssal Lagiacrus. So yeah, that's why I'm hesitant putting Shaggy this high. I don't see Shaggy beating up Molten, for example. Or even Helmblade. By power. Like the frenzy explosions and all that stuff, and the virus and stuff. Yeah, I agree with you. It's pretty potent, but in an actual monster versus monster fight, I don't think so. That's why I would honestly put it over Chaos Gore. I think Chaos Gore and Shaggy have comparable power. That's where I would put him. If you... Okay. I'm gonna make a poll. I'm gonna make a poll. There you go. There you go. I put up a poll. You can decide. You're busting my balls, Chad. You're busting my balls. No. Okay, you say no. He's not comparable to true Elder Dragons. Which I agree with. Now we have to agree, where do we put Shaggy? Do you think Shaggy beats Hellblade Glavenus? If your answer is no, Shaggy stays here. Yeah, perfect. We got Shaggy spot. I thought Magna Mala was gonna be way more difficult than this. But yeah, do you understand my reasoning as to why I think Shaggy is not Elder Dragon tier? I mean, like true Elder Dragon. Okay, I gotta clarify. True Elder Dragon for me is Tio, Chameleos, and Kushala. And Chameleos, those are the three first Elder Dragons that had like a trifecta. Kushala and Fatalis don't count, and Lao. And like this trifecta, they were supposed to be like equals. But obviously in strength, they're not. But in lore, they have like a similar threat level. But in power, the three true equal Elder Dragons are Luna, Tio, and Kushala. But Luna, I'm gonna forgo Luna, and Nami is way closer to that. Do I agree that Nami is as strong as Kushala and Tio? No. Why? Tio is basically a volcano given flesh, and Kushala is a natural disaster in form of a tornado, coated in metal. There's hardly anything that's alive that can fuck with that. So yeah. Golden should be below Hellblade. The thing with rare species is, rare species are all supposed to be very comparable. And are like almost the same strength, and they are encroaching upon true Elder Dragon's territory. That's why Molten, Laggy, Gold, Blinking, and Silver Rathalos are almost identical in power. They're almost identical. And Hellblade is a tad stronger than the other Deviants. Just a smidge stronger. But the difference between the rare species and the strong Deviants is like maybe 2% or something. 2%. And the reason why Bloodbath is so high, because he's basically Nergi with added speed and no regeneration. That's the thing. Is it good for Shaggy? It's like you can give people HIV and say, hey, I'm the king of HIV. Does it make you cool or strong? I don't know. Yeah, this is pretty easy. Just gonna put the big snake urgent above the other snake urgent. Kushana and Tio would be probably the strongest living organisms in real life if we don't have Fatty. Oh, Shara! Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. I think you're gonna love this. I think Shara is comparable to Nakarkos. I think they're pretty much the same in power. But the thing is, here's the thing. The reason you might probably say, hey, Runer beat up Shara, but let me gather my inner chakras and explain you. Runer has regeneration powers. We beat up Runer regenerated the entire fight of Shara. And then Shara, after we fucked it up, we depleted the entire health bar of Shara. Then Shara got up. Runer, we depleted half of his health bar, and then he got up and had his time to regenerate. And then did a sneak attack on Shara and bit right into his jugular. Like a bison, for example, is stronger than a lion. But a lion biting into their jugular, like a sneak attack into the jugular, is fatal. You're dead. You're fucking dead. So, I think full health Shara versus full health Nurgi, full health Shara would stomp Runer. Runer would get obliterated. Shara would just piss on his face, man. And I think Runer wouldn't even have gotten that big of an answer for Shara's rock armor. Of course he could claw himself through the way we did it. But Shara just doesn't stand still, man. And I feel like it would be a decent fight, but a fight Nurgi would lose. Would lose, definitely. The vibrations are so potent, it puts genuine solid rock into fine sand. So fine you sink into it. And for you to sink into that sand, it's the same, it's like not the same density, but it's the same amount of material. For you to sink, the sand has to sink down, allowing for more mass to go into it. Because the air bubbles, I'm guessing there won't be too many air bubbles for you to sink in. So I'm guessing the laser goes pretty deep into the ground for you to sink in. And imagine someone doing that with not hard rock, but with soft tissue. It doesn't matter if you regenerate. Can you regenerate when your head is getting turned into fine sand? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Shara's mixed name slaps. And I think Shara would... There are two comparable. I think those five even, are pretty comparable. They're pretty equal in strength, I would even say. Shara is pretty strong, man. People sleep on Shara. I think Shara dunks on Xeno easily. But I'm spoiling too much. Do you agree? Yeah, this is a power scaling. Hi, Lenny. Yeah, I think Shara is pretty strong. Pretty damn strong. So we agree. Good. Yo, Beans, welcome. Akantor stronger? No. Who's Akantor? We established that Akantor, Okanos, and Gog are like around the same strength. Like around the same strength. Shara goes near Akantor level. Oh, hold on. I need to ask something first. Do you think Shara is stronger than Nakarkos? Okay, do you think Shara is stronger than Kolf and Amatsu? Okay, then he goes here. What's so strong about Shara, Baines? Or you mean Nakarkos? Nakarkos has the ability to swipe like elemental prowess from like bone fractures or fragments. Like from Nagi, he can create like static or blasts from brachy heads and stuff, or Glavenus fire and stuff. He by himself isn't that powerful, but he has like tentacles. Tentacles are pretty good because of reach. He has like blobs of ink which can slow you down, and he has a big giant fuck off dragon laser. Nakarkos is stronger than Amatsu. I don't agree with that though. I think Amatsu's pretty busted. Amatsu's mere presence creates a ginormous tornado, changes the weather, like in a humongous radius across like a mountain, and for the amount of kinetic force to even do that by your own presence, to be able to float on wind currents, and then on top of that fly like a kilometer or something into the sky and shoot a water beam so strong that the ground exposes the water after being shot so deep into it. Like the force shoots a crater into the ground and then shoots back up. For that to happen, like the force of that water beam can probably cut plates of titanium in half. The reason Amatsu is also pretty fucking strong, and Amatsu's water beam is stronger than Ciadius and Goldbeard, but I think Goldbeard just wins a little bit through sheer power, and I think Amatsu can hang like with the strong ones. But Amatsu is pretty fucking busted, but I don't think Amatsu loses against Nakarkos. You put Amatsu above Akantor? No, I think this is good because the range between Akantor and Amatsu and Shara, like from Akantor, no, honestly I'd say from Safi to Shara, the range is pretty close, because I don't think Safi is as strong as people told me. The nuke is probably just heat, because it didn't explode anything. It's just elemental power, it's like pure heat, like Behemoth's magical meteors. They're not genuine meteors, it's magic. They don't create craters, explosions, rocks don't get sent flying, it's just heat. Because if it wasn't, the pure force would just kill us. I know gameplay mechanics and all that stuff, but Safi can fuck. I don't think Safi no diffs any of these. I think Safi is probably in a melee fight, dies to this one, dies to this one. It's difficult to say about the swimming fuckers. Yes, Amatsu probably physically not very strong. And this is basically just a giant tumor. Not very strong physically either. Kolf? They would have a decent fight, but I think Safi would destroy Kolf after some time. And Nakarkos is dangerous, don't get me wrong, but not dangerous against monsters the same size, which is why he pieces out when Ciadius comes in. Yeah, the Safi wanking, I had noticed. I was there. Shen though, Shen is interesting. I think Shen is like here. Okay, I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna explain something in a second. The thing is, if we're being funny, the funny Mei, Brachy, Runer, like almost everyone here could just punch those tiny legs. Shen would faceplant and die. That would just, oh no, and then just die. That's how it would go. That's how it would go. But one swing of those humongous claws could probably one-shot all of them, because Shen is just massive. Shen is massive, but if we were to use actual logic, I think most monsters would destroy Shen if they don't get stepped on or clapped by those thingies, because you can climb up. Shen, how is he gonna pincer you? It's impossible. I'm gonna put Shen here because I think his size by himself is gonna do a lot. No, Shen is not a glass cannon. But Shen can't really do much if we're gonna use like actual logic. In-game lore, Shen is like supposed to be the crab version of Lao. I'm gonna keep him here. I know we're all gonna disagree. Let me take a sip of water. Yeah, most monsters would probably clap Shen if they fought smart or had like brute force and just folded his legs, but But yeah, acid cannon plus ginormous pincers, they could put in work. I'm gonna keep him here because, you know, video game lore. No, Shen is only in Gen 2. And in Monster Hunter Generations and Generations Ultimate as a molten carcass. Like molten shell or something, I don't know. Shogun, I don't think Shogun is that strong. I think Shogun is like here. Yeah, probably here. Like under Lesbiana. And under Odogaron. I don't think he's that strong. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Undyne. Teostrands, I don't have Teostrands on me. I only have Lesbiana, because I say that all the time. Oops. That was my iceberg. Okay. Shrieking Lesbiana. Interesting case. I think Shrieking Legiana and Ebony Odogaron are like same level. Oh, oh my god, fuck! Anyway. I think they're the same level. It's the same as Odogaron and Legiana being like comparable, so they are too. They probably dunk on Monoblasts, but that's all. What's that? Shroud and Ursula? Daki just finished? No, it was just, oh my god, mind blown! You put Shrieking Legiana neben the Ebony Odogaron, you put the normal Legiana neben the normal Odogaron. It's preposterous. That was basically the... You're so stupid, Chad. I make joke and you like, what joke mean? Nix understand, no understand it. Why you make sound and why you make word and that word make sense but not in my brain. Foolish. Where do you put this other spooter? I don't think the spooter's that's much stronger than the first spooter. But it has to be stronger than Keizu. Maybe like here. Is Shroud and Ursula stronger than Shogun? Is Gauss really that strong? Yeah, Gauss was even higher. Gauss was like here before. But I don't agree with that, to be honest. Yeah, man, he's supposed to be like Magna level or even higher, but it's not shown whatsoever. He's strong maybe against tiny, insignificant humans like us, but so. Oh yeah, Shrouded Nursilla. You agree? Where's Shrouded Nursilla here? Shogun. I would put Shrouded like maybe above. Tiny, non-menacing. Maybe for you. Big boy. Silver Rathalos, I'm gonna put him, you know, where the variants, the rare species are here. It's strange seeing Blinking Narga not next to Molten. Okay. Let me turn on my normal playlist again. Unless you have like a wish for music. I'm not playing anime music, cause fuck anime. I've just played like 2 Broly songs already. Yo. Okay. Silverwind. I don't think Silverwind is that powerful. I think Silverwind isn't on the same tier as Grimclaw. What you say, fuck anime music? Yeah, fuck anime music. Weeps make me sick. Okay, the thing is, do you think Silverwind is comparable to like Grimclaw? Because honestly, I would put Silverwind next to Dread Queen. Above Rajang? But that's exactly the same tier he's in already. Like, this is the same tier. Like, these are all the same strength. Biggest Monster Hunter Weep? What does it even mean then? Oh my god. Yeah, I think he's like Dread Queen power level. Cause Narga, like base Narga is not very strong. Okay, is this fine? Yeah, I don't think he can take, like, Nuking Carpet of Basil, for example. Oh, Snow Baron Nagambi. I think he and Redneck Arzuros are comparable. They're strong physically, and they taste good, but that's all. The cunt, not very strong. Sleepy BP, shit, like maybe here? Like Purple Ludroth power? Like the... Some NA cunt, like some North American cunt. Get it? Some NA cunt. Lama. So stupid. Okay. Thanks. Thanks. I was very well aware of that. Okay. Mizu. Yeah. Mizu is like... here. Same as the other flagships. They are comparable. Like, base Mizu not so strong, but this one way stronger. Because switches stupid, ugly bubbles to cool, smooth fire explosion balls. They're all in the right order. The further left they are, the stronger, and obviously the higher they are, the stronger they are. So this one, he's the strongest no Kaka. For example. Oh my god, it's taking fucking forever. Steel Uragan. We don't even have normal Uragan yet. Where do I put Steel Uragan? I'll put him here. This seems good. No, Uragan is actually pretty strong. Oh my god, this is difficult. Uragan is pretty strong, okay. I need your guidance now. I would say normal Uragan and Steel Uragan are kind of comparable in strength. But he's stronger. I would put him maybe here. And normal Uragan the next to Folger. Yeah, man. He farts instead of fire. Well, one farts fire and one just farts. Just shits himself like ferociously. Are you scared yet? Look how hard I can shit myself. And monsters are gonna be like, oh my god, what's happening here? Oh, the crab is a fucking glow up. I think honestly, big masturbator hand crab is stronger than Rustrazor by sheer size alone. He's so big. He's so big. I would honestly put him here, over Black Gravios even. No, I would put this one. I'm downgrading this one to above Gravios. And this one, he's so big, man. He's so strong. I think he's like legit good here. It's Steel Uragan here. I mean Crystal Beard. There are three, yeah. Uragan, Steel Uragan, Crystal Beard Uragan, Pumpkin Uragan, Jay Leno, Kin Crimson, Chin Crimson. And, yeah, I think that's all. Merry Christmas? Oh yeah, Merry Christmas, Maria. Is it Christmas already? I thought Christmas was 25th. Honestly, I have no idea. I'm sorry. For everyone, if it's already Christmas Eve or something like that, Merry Christmas. I love you all. Wait, where am I now again? Steel Uragan. Yeah, no. Akantor doesn't fuck with Crystal Beard. Not even close. Not even close. But normal Uragan, yeah, I can see it. But we haven't even gotten to normal Uragan yet. Yeah, I know. But I'm not very good with holidays and stuff. Agnes a bit high? No. I can explain again. Give me a second. Stygian's an ogre. Okay, now we have to decide is Stygian stronger than normal as an ogre? Or not? Because in my opinion, they are same strength, different element. Yes? Okay. Okay. I would put Stygian above Magnamalo then. Or honestly, I would put him even over Deadeye and those two. Yeah, this is good. I don't think he can do much against Gravios though. And here's the thing. The reason why Akantor is this high is because Akantor, when in Village for example, Akantor is 6-star. Just like Duramboros is 6-star. When flagships are 5-star, like Zenogre, like Zenogre for example. So these two are on the same threat level. Akantor has Heat Ray that goes to Molten Rock and a Beak that goes to Rock like nothing. So Akantor offensively strong. And if we have... oh my god, my brain is leaking. If we have the hardened armor aspect as well, also good layer of defense. Akantor pretty strong. Yo, Baines, thank you for gifting 7 subs to the community. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas, man. And now you're number 1. Why the fuck are you still silver? Okay. Explanation good enough. Good. Oh, finally, Tio. It's been a long time waiting. Tio, there we fucking go. The king, the emperor of Flame. Terra Shogun. Terra Shogun is, yeah, stronger than normal Shogun. Where did I put Shogun? What the fuck? Oh yeah, I see him. Terra Shogun I would put like Copper Blanco tier, a little bit higher. Yeah, I would even put them above here. Yeah, this is good. Terra Shogun is pretty strong. He has like Piss Super Soaker. He has like more sturdy claws and has like harder shell on his back. Tio's over Luna? No. These 3 or these 4 or even, I would even say Nergi, are like the same string. And Tio is only weaker than Luna, or quote-unquote weaker than Luna in World and Iceborne. In every other iteration he was stronger. They are supposed to be the same. They just cracked the fuck up Luna because they thought, crikey, we can make them both the same. What? Which monster is the weakest? Kuroyaku, because we're taking only the monster's own strength. And Kuroyaku with no rock, with no vase, with no explodey rocks that he has in the Guiding Lands. What is his moveset? What is his moveset? Nothing. He got nothing. He's a weak shitter. Oh, Yokozuna Titanodon. Also not very strong. I would put him like here, like Radoban level. Or no. Actually, I would put him here, above Piss Super Soaker Puke. He eat a rock. Great Jaggy not worse. No, Great Jaggy has at least fangs and claws, and cruel frill. And Geodrome can snow you in and stuff. Luna and World, they just gave her heroin. And like crazy. They fucked her up. Tetsukabra. Probably like here. Above Dodogama, definitely. No, I just said what Rajang is. You got something against heroin? Yeah, long sleeves. Wait, this is just Narva, right? Not All-Mother. Okay, here's the thing. I have no idea about Narva and Ibushi. I got no idea about Ibushi. Lubibi, you left me. I was only streaming because I was waiting for you. How strong is Narwa? I know she's stronger than the normal Elder Dragons. I can see these 4. I can see these 4 fucking her up. But does she beat anyone here? No, All-Mother Nawa was stronger than them. All-Mother was stronger than them. here, All-Mother Nawa is stronger than the normal Elder Dragons. But how strong is normal Narwa? Does she fuck with the normal Elders? I guess so, because, you know... Is this good placement? I only know All-Mother is supposed to be, like, super strong. All-Mother I would have probably put, like, between Shara and Amatsu. But normal Narwa... Behind Runer? If I put her behind Runer, I would put her... I'm gonna put her here. Imagine this ginormous testicle sack getting gored by this. Rajang doesn't give a shit about lightning. Runer just goes... And then ground pounds her right into the dust. And Raging Brachy goes... Whoa! And then the choir is going... like... like that. Thunder Lord Zenogre. Yeah, it's he's just going where everyone else is going here. What? He says what and he just starts fucking dancing. I don't know what's going on here, but it's my jam. You know what also is my jam? This one. Tidal Najarala. Not that much stronger than normal Najarala, but around like here. Stronger than Green Plesioth. I miss Plesioth, man. It's one of my favorite monsters. They've done him dirty. Tiger Stripe, pretty strong monster. I would put Tiger Stripe above Narga, but below Copper Blanco. Or maybe here? Like here? Tiger Stripe is pretty strong, but I don't know if he's that strong. I need help. Help me, chat. Bro, you want to make me angry, right? Just stop being upset. Just smoke a fat doogie and then... Because what I wrote before. I know it's popular to hate on Plesioth. Where, my body check, where? We get it, the hitbox is shit, man, but the monster is cool. Yeah, title is more annoying. Below crabs? Both crabs? No. Not both crabs. Terra, yeah, maybe. But he has Super Soaker, he has the power of obesity. My bones are just very big. And the power of diabetes. And paralysis. He's pretty strong. But I don't know, I don't think he's this strong. I'd like to sandwich him between Tidal and Mizu, to be honest. Like here. Is this okay? I too have the power. Do you want to come in this this tier list as well? You want to get yourself cozy and get right in here? Yeah. His paralysis vomit thingy also has like no set pattern. Or maybe has multiple patterns. Which makes it pretty much unpredictable. Normal Zamchios has a pattern. So there's two safe spots when he vomits. And those two safe spots are very easily addressable. Okay, here's something I have to specify. Gameth, Astalos. I consider Gameth, Astalos, Acid Glavenus, Lagi, and Rathdos roughly the same strength. I think Glavenus is like 1% stronger than these are. Like 1%. I think normal Glavenus is stronger than Acid Glavenus. I think Tigrex, by brute force alone, he's super strong, by the way. Dunks on most of them. Not 100%, but like 60% or something like that. And Diablos and Tigrex, in my opinion, are kind of equal. And Gormagala, by virtue of being a pseudo Elder Dragon alone, is here. Yeah. Oh, Tsitsiyaku got nothing. If he doesn't flash, not too strong. I'm gonna put him above like the shitter. That's all. And what the fuck is this? Ah, yeah, it's Tobikadachi. I almost forgot. Oh my god, my brain. Oh, that just randomly stopped. Cannon fodder? Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. Gammoth is stronger and bigger than Tigrex. So from what I know from lore is that Tigrex preys on Gammoth pups, but when Gammoth and Tigrex fight, it's like a fight to the death. It's a brutal one, like not one-sided fight. I can see Gammoth stomping on Tigrex and then he dies. I can also see Tigrex getting a good hit in and killing Gammoth. But I think, wait, where am I? I think starting from Frostfang, I think these all are pretty close to each other, like very, very close, like very, very close. It's almost the same. That's why we have tiers, because these monsters here are having good matches with each other, like very good matches. I think Monoblos could destroy Diablos, Diablos could destroy Monoblos. I think they're all gonna have a good fight against each other, which is why we have tiers. But I think, for example, Shogun, like this one, would destroy like Seragios, for example, and so on and so forth. Frostfang, Ragnakadaki. Where do I put... here, Tobikadachi. Where do we put Tobikadachi? I would put Tobikadachi like Keizo tier. Like, why is he so Wahab? Is that okay? No, man. Like Tobikadachi is supposed to be around the same strength as like Dodogama and shit. He's not very strong. Without the mech. Without the mech. With the mech, Ahtal-Ka would be... with the mech, around like loud, probably like here, like the top of the Geezer Dragons. Yeah, I think that's good. There shouldn't be... Oh yeah, there we go. Big Chin or Chin Chin. Let's fucking go. Who we at? Toby of the level of Anja. Did you never see the Turf War? In the Turf War, Anja beats Toby, like straight up. Biased? Why should I be biased? Against what? They're the same strength, man. Like, I think Safi, Akantor, Okanos, and Gogmazios are comparable. I think in brute strength, they would dunk on Safi. But people tell me, oh, the Safi said the Emperor make big boom boom and for strong and baby. No, man. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Oh, man. Oh, man. And this is where I would put Uragan, like around Monoblos level. Hard counter for Monoblos, but I just don't see him fuck around too much up here. I can also see like some of these monsters putting a good dent in Uragan. He has fallen from grace. When he was introduced, he was way tougher. But now in World and Iceborne stuff, he got destroyed. Shrieking. Steel Chin. Yeah, they're comparable, but he has like a farty Explosionis that are just doing additional big damage. Gravios and Akantor so think they could crush Safi between their cheeks. According to the Monster Hunter wiki, apparently Akantor and Akanos are midgets, which does make sense. They're supposed to be smaller than fucking Valkana, Lagi, and Plesio. It doesn't make any sense. They buffed him? Well, they nerfed his weak zones and stuff. He's definitely not as strong as he was. Valhazazi? Oh my god. Valhazazi is like below Chameleos. But Black Veil is a bit stronger. Yeah, Eska, I think that the nuke is basically just like heat damage. And I don't think monsters would respond too badly against that. Velstrax, now, here's the thing. I don't think Velstrax is stronger than the true elders. However, I do think that Velstrax has the best chance of winning against normal Nurgi. I'm having difficulties putting... Ah man, the nuke ambush is super strong. I'm gonna put him here. The nuke ambush is super strong. Like very, very strong. But like in a normal ass fight, fuck. Like no fucker is weak to dragon anymore. Oh, the dragon's weak against dragon. No other dragon is weak against dragon. Like none of the like true other dragons. Ice and water, lightning, lightning, fire. I think ice, lightning. Yeah, the flying around and zooming around and the ambush explosion is almost instant death for everything, but no one dies from it. Okay. You're right, but still, man, like one-on-one fight, I don't see like this. The wing spear stab, yes, but like the travel speed and then boom boom ambush stuff, man. Of course it's busted. I don't know. Valtrex should die even if he dive bombed against literally anything, but we're not using in-game, like actual real-life logic, because if we did, everyone would die against you. Because you wouldn't be able to breathe, because the heat would just fucking burn all the oxygen around them. But we're not using real-life logic, we're using in-game monster logic. Actually, I'm interested. What is the reward money for... let's go into Double Cross database. Oh, whoops. No. This is Japanese. GU. Okay, hold on. Different track. This is village. Valstrax has... Okay. Let's take this one. And let's just say Tio, for example. Where my boy Tio, though? Ah, okay, here. Valstrax, 10,800. And Kushala, 18,000. Reward money. Okay, let's check G-Rank. Where's G-Rank? I can only see village here. Quest list? Where the fuck is G-Rank? Hub, here. I got it. G4. Hunter, Dojo, Valstrax, Ryu. And let's see, where's Tio? I'm just checking, don't worry. Don't pee your pants. I'm just curious. I wanna see what the game thinks. Valstrax, 28,200. 32,400 for Tio, and every other true Elder Dragon. So chat. Are we using the same logical consistency we did for Shaggy? And the other Elder Dragons? Or are we foregoing that now? Because we like my Boom Boom Boy. Because if we do, I have to put Valstrax next to Shaggy. So which one is it? Do we want to stay consistent? Or do we want to use emotional bias now? You tell me. I would meet you halfway and not put Valstrax next to Shaggy. I would put Valstrax under Nami and say he's comparable to the true Elder Dragons. Consistency. Okay. Yeah, but if we were to use bias, I would have put Furious Rajang above Raging Brachy. I'm gonna put him here. And we're gonna agree that these ones, like everyone here, under Shengaoren, they're all comparable. It's okay. It doesn't mean that he's weaker than all of them. We're just saying they all have around the same strength. Okay? No tears. But here comes fucking Velkhana! Velkhana, I think Velkhana is like the same strength as these fuckers, honestly. I think Velkhana, Tio, and Kushala are like pretty equal in strength. Velkhana is just a new Elder Dragon. Velkhana is pretty cool. I like Velkhana. I would say they're around the same strength, honestly. Would, yeah, would, but consider this. What the fuck is that? Is this supposed to be Velocidrome? Holy shit, he looks mangled. Holy fuck. Is this like a render from Resident Evil or something? Gnarly. Oh yeah, Viper Tobikadachi. Do you think Viper Tobikadachi is stronger than the normal Tobikadachi? Really? Okay. How much stronger though? Well, yeah, he gives more reward money. He's like 1 tier higher, I think. I would put him above Purple Woodroth then. You don't like the theme? You don't like violins, man? This is the arena theme from Monster Hunter Generations. I love this. It's my favorite arena theme. Okay, I guess we're gonna turn on my playlist again. Oh, Volvidon. Ooh. I think Volvidon is like above Lagambi, that's all. I don't think Volvidon is very strong. Okay. There we fucking go, finally. Now I can rank them properly. I think King Shakalaka. I think King Shakalaka is. We have to rank him now properly. King Shakalaka. I think he's the king of cannon fodder, I would say. Is that good? Why am I even asking you? None of you has fought him ever. And Vespoid Queen, like here, she can do damage, man. She can do good damage, but not too good. Not too good. Okay, there we go. Big Daddy. No man, he was just warming the seat. White Monoblast. Oh boy, White Monoblast though. I don't think he's that much stronger than normal Monoblast, but strong enough to go like here. Ah fuck, my personal bias would just put him here, honestly, like up here. Above. Yeah, I think White Monoblast is stronger than normal Diablos. Yeah, he's pretty strong. The thing is, for those people who don't know, yeah, I know where I'm gonna put him. I'm gonna put him here. The reason why, I'm gonna tell you. White Monoblast has the highest base HP of any monster that's not like Fatalis, Yama, Okeanos, Akantor, etc. in Freedom Unite. He has almost 4,000 HP in low rank, and if you think, oh, that's not too high, Tigrex, for example, has 2,400. 2,400. He has so much HP, like so much HP, and does so much damage, and he has like in 4U, has like this super fucking fast charge that I don't know if you're not using a shield weapon how the fuck you're supposed to go like outspace it. Giant Rustrum? No, every White Monoblast is busted. In 4U he got definitely upgraded, but in Freedom Unite, there wasn't even a solo White Monoblast quest, because I think someone calculated, and if White Monoblast had like his solo HP in G-Rank, he would have like 13,000 HP or something, and G-Rank Tigrex has 7,600, by the way. Yeah, he's White Monoblast is super strong. Like normal Monoblast and White Monoblast, they feel like different creatures. I put him, honestly, I would put him here, like under Duramboros, or like here even. I think this is good. Yeah, this looks okay. Wind Serpent, Boy Busi, he's weaker than Narwa, correct? Or is he like comparable to her? But is he... Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is good then. Yeah, okay, then he's weaker. He's pretty weak. I did play Rise quite a bit, but the lore explanations in Rise were dog shit. I have no idea. I played Rise for like, what, like 300, 400 hours and I have no idea what's going on. Weaker Elder? Really? Here? Below Valstrax? Okay, where do I put him then? Damn, we have so many monsters that do wind. And then we have this ugly ass... Honestly, I feel their designs is ugly as fuck, man. And they're gonna be forgotten. They're never gonna come back to any other Monster Hunter game because no one gives a shit about them. Oh, no, I did fight solo Ibushi and he was definitely weak. But honestly, they're never gonna come back. I don't know what they were thinking with those designs. It's not appealing, it's not cool. Allmother was ass as well. I don't know, man. But what do I know? I'm just a baby. Xenojiva. Here's Xenojiva. I think Xenojiva is... he's called the Emperor of Elder Dragons. But I honestly think that Xenojiva might get dumpstered by normal Nergi. $80 or normal? Those are only normal monsters. No, this is the wrong song, by the way, Locust. The actual song is called Digimon World 2 First Boss Battle Theme. What is he now? Okay, we gotta sort this out. Xeno is like called the Emperor of Elder Dragons. So I have to put them above them. But I'm never gonna put him higher than this one. And I'm even struggling putting him above here. Like, the most generous offer I can do is this one. It's not that he's like a baby, he is newborn, but it doesn't mean that he isn't like fully developed. Technically, he's like a kangaroo in his pouch, and he's been sucking energy the entire time. So he's been born as an adult, but can still mold. That's why the same size, almost the same size, Safi is his quote-unquote adult form. I think, yeah, I would, like the highest I would go is this one. And the lowest I would go is this one. And I think Xeno destroys, like, high difficulty wins against all of the ones up below, except maybe Valstrax. But everyone above is probably handily beating him. But Xeno is massive and pretty strong. But honestly, I really have issues thinking that Nergi, Runer, Furious Rajang, Massacre Demon Diablos, and Raging Brachy don't beat him up. By the way, if you like any of the music I'm playing, they are all in here. All of them. No, I think this might be good. I think everyone below him, he beats them high difficulty in like most cases. Everyone above him, he loses to in most cases. It's difficult because, you know, he's like the final boss and you consider him to be the strongest, but he's called the Emperor of Elder Dragons. But I just don't, like, his lasers have good destructive potency. But once he gets like overwhelmed, like attacked head on, I don't think he can do much. He's not 10 times bigger than Nergi. Like, Xeno is like 40 meters long, and Nergi is like 20 or something. Xeno is like legit twice the length, and probably like 8 times the mass, but I can see it go either way, man. It's a little bit difficult. I'm struggling, Chad. Yeah, Xeno is 45 meters and Nerg is like 20, 22. I'll keep him here. I'm not happy with this, because he looks very misplaced. Look, he's being judged by Nergi and Valkana. He's scared, like, look at him, like, don't hit me. And I also think, like, a lot of people from this layer could rock him. Okay. Yama. Here's the thing with Yama. Yama has big suck energy. And Yama has Thunderbugs. And that's all. That's all Yama has. And Yama can spin like a Beyblade, and then fall down and then squeal. And Yama can show you that he's British by showing you his faulty dental hygiene. Where the fuck am I supposed to put this shitter? Suck an entire forest. I'm gonna put him here, man. Honestly, I think everyone in this tier, listen YouTube, listen, everyone here in this tier can shit on Yama, but I have to explain. When Yama just uses the big suck and crunches them between his teeth, and none of those fuckers nuke him from inside, because he has gas inside him, Yama wins. But if they're using smart things, like Basil exploding in his mouth and Yama just tanking it, then okay, he can still win. But if one of them fights smart, they can all put a fight against him. And I think everyone up here, just by virtue of being pretty much demigods, fuck Yama. In this case, size doesn't do much, because he's a big, ginormous goo of mold. And he's British. Okay. Normal Yangaruga, finally. I think normal Yangaruga is definitely like around this tier, like Pink Rathian tier. Low flagship tier, I would say. Yangaruga's strong, but he's strong for a bird viper. That's his thing. He can't beat Ibushi? Yeah, well, they're basically neck to neck. And I'm debating putting the Ibushi even lower. Nah, fuck it. Ibushi, you're getting nuked out of Gizu Dragons. Simp motherfucker, that's what you get. Kutku! My boy! Golaga. Kutku goes around like here, I'd say. They're like similar strength. Yeah, I like this. Kutku's Big Daddy? No man. We had to do it. We had to play clean. Zamtrios. Here. Maybe. Zamtrios is strange because Zamtrios is medium monster, but I could see him being like an endgame monster instead. Oh yeah, Malfestio is weak against fire, and there's nothing really Malfestio can do against Kutku. Because Malfestio, the thing about Malfestio, everything he does is very good against hunters, but not particularly strong against other monsters. You have whom against next to Anja? Who? Zamtrios. Yeah, I can see that. Like Plesioth, Plesioth, Rathian. I consider Plesioth, Rathian, Anja, Zamtrios around the same. Like around the same. Are pretty close. Zenogre. Zenogre just comes up to the other flagships here. I don't think Zenogre is stronger than Tigrex. But he has the elemental advantage. I think Diablos edges out like flagships a little bit. He's so busted if you think of him like biology-wise. Super fast, armored, can dig, charge from those horns, you're fucking dead. Has a mauling death device as a tail, is super huge, and is vegetarian. If he would eat the flesh of his enemies, he would be even chunkier. But he ain't. And Zora, by virtue of being the biggest monster, next to Delameter, I have to put him here. I think Delameter constricting around his body can fuck him up. I'm not sure. Should I put Zora below Jen and Darren? Nah man, the thing is, also hi Sarah. The thing is that if you put Zora low, because we don't, oh my god, I almost shouted out Zora Macros. The thing about Zora is, he doesn't fight back because he's dying. He's like, oh, I'm on my way to the cemetery, boys. Oh no, I accidentally forgot me bingo card like 30 years ago. Whoops, no time to turn back. Took me like a half a decade to come here. It doesn't fight us. He just pieces out, and we're just stabbing him like, no. That's all. But Zora, I think by itself, like as a big monster, the size alone is just pretty busted. But he doesn't fight back. Yeah, he just vomits on us. Like, have you never seen your grandma vomiting on you?
Hey, Susan, is that a muffin I see? Sorry, sweetheart, here you got $1. Kindly, $1 for your woes.
That's all. Yeah, I think Zora, he's supposed to be like a huge threat. Okay, a humongous threat. I'm gonna keep him here because I don't know, he doesn't do much. We're grandma. My grandma doesn't even speak English, man. Yeah, I think this is good. For YouTube, I'm just gonna scroll down again. If you disagree, well, I disagree with myself on most parts here. But we have done a long discussion about this. I think this is as good as I can do it. It's, for those people who don't understand, this is the power of monsters in lore, like in-game. The power of monsters, based on their reward money, like in-game combat strength, and how they would match up against each other. Honestly, I would put some monsters higher up. People said no, and yeah. Say hi, YouTube. I'm gonna end the stream right here. Actually, should I? Ah, fuck, I'm too lazy to raid someone. Say hi to YouTube. We're done here. And I would say, oh my god. We're gonna say until next time or something. And take care.